Hello, Ember
From
Bibis. Yes, it is D&D night. Here's a shout out for the Ember Bibis, the Amber Wambers.
The Amba Wamba.
today, we're gonna redistribute some wealth.
What?
Jesus Christ, that clip was so loud.
So, okay.
I like how I say play D&D ambiance and it gives me that shit.
Well, we are in Lampagos.
I'm not hearing anything, so haha.
Okay, but Lampa, when have you ever gotten coffee in this town? This town is known for thieves and fishing and freaking. Uh,
Coffee.
uh, no, it is not. Shut up.
Well, I don't know about you, but I got ice cream right now.
Okay,
All right,
let's
that's better. It's generic, but it's better.
now recap.
Yes. Oh, I got it. Okay.
Woohoo!
We have blackjack and hookers on Kaigunria.
She,
Alrighty, so before we get started, let me go ahead and give everybody in the party, as well as all you wonderful audience, a recap of last session. So, last session from last week, Goblin Orgies and Pirate Shenanigans. Yes, I'm calling it that. As she is ordered to dance, Arya Frost begins an exotic dance for the nobles of Cillian's court as Max and Bervigi watch on. Max pays close attention to her body language and overall mood to the scenario around her. In the meantime, while this is happening, Benny and Ink sneak their way into the bathhouses in the left wing in search of Maxwell. After deceiving a few guards, they manage to safely find the space that Maxwell occupies and find him being tended to by a group of goblin women. Incubi manages to trick him into following them by shapeshifting into a goblin, to which Ben is able to restrain them with magical help by Ink. As the performance concludes, back on the stage, Maxlon and Brevigi go to confront the terrible trio of Ringala, Wagner, and Cillian. After agreeing to talk in a more private area, the three nobles laugh and mock Max for thinking he could persuade them to take Arya without anything in return. They make him take off his prosthetics and thus making him a one-armed, one-legged man. Wagner adds another condition to surrendering Arya, and that is for Max to not dare look into the missing noble children. Max agrees to the terms so long as Wagner keeps his word to not go near Max's sister, to which he agreed, quote unquote. Back in the Undercity, Lucy, Caleb, and Beaker, Lucy, Caleb, and Shrew were saved by Greaseball after they started getting swarmed by goblins. The snotty, greasy goblin chucks a big blob of grease at the crowd that explodes all over them, thus giving Beaker the opportunity to set them ablaze and scatter them. They're able to escape the Undercity and venture back to the surface by a network of stairs. The members at Cillian's party leave the manor with Maxwell but are intercepted by Captain Menti and the Fishbone crew. Benny threatens to kill her brother if this foolery continued, to which left Menti in a puzzled predicament. Another pirate captain comes in to defuse the situation in Captain Zephyr, who convinces Amenti to back off from the hostile approach and rather come up with a deal between the party and the pirates to claim and sell back to the Myers Maxwell. Thus, the party are able to make it back to the Pillbug with more frustrations and questions than satisfaction after a long night of searching. Which leads us to now, as currently Maxlon uh, currently walks with a bad wooden foot and a hook for an arm. Uh, Maxwell, now in your guys' custody, is under house arrest for the time being. Arya is also now added to your party, as confused as she may be. And after some persuasion, quote unquote, Caleb is going to be currently working at a blacksmith shop in the rougher end of Lampagos in order to get Maxilon his new prosthetics ready before you guys leave. So now the rest of this time will be spent on you guys in order for you all to try and just go through go through burning the time as you wait for Caleb to finish Max's new prosthetics.
Well,
I leave the floor open for anybody.
Can we assume it is the next day?
Yes, it's the next day.
Okay. I want to see what Quigley. That's awful. No. Um,
What?
what?
I got nothing. I got nothing here. I'll wait for other people to go while I formulate an idea.
Okay. All right. So
Could
we're gonna wait. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask, could Beaker look in the and at the process of how Max's arms or prosthetics is being rebuilt?
You may, however, it's going to take you a little bit of time to get over there because, like I said before, the blacksmith shop that Caleb has found and currently is working at is on the rougher edge of town.
Hmm.
So you could try and make your way over there and try to peep in on Caleb in order to watch what he's doing.
Sure, I'd like to do that.
Alrighty, so you've managed to find yourself going through the rougher parts of Lampagos like before, where you went and found what'd you call them? The bird.
I just call. He didn't want a name, but I just call him Squawks in my head.
Oh yeah, that Squawks showed you that led you to a grease slide.
The bastard.
And you don't know where this is at. Caleb didn't bother to tell anybody where exactly the shop was located at. Only thing he said is that it was within the rougher edge of town. So if you're one, you're gonna have to do an investigation to try and find it around it.
All right. One investigation coming up. Let me just let me just check something first before I do anything. Okay, since this is an ability check, I'm gonna use this.
Okay.
So you said investigation, right?
Yes.
All right. So first we're gonna do yeah, and now I'm gonna roll that 1d4. Ooh.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Yep. You're able to successfully pinpoint where the blacksmith shop is at. You're able to also ask the right connections in order to get you there the quickest and safest way possible. To which you come in front, you come across the excuse me, the iron tusk.
All right. I'm gonna just write down my steps so I know how to get back without running into anyone. And I assume like it's open.
You go ahead and grab on the handle, and yeah, it's not locked. You can just go ahead and push it open.
All right. I'm gonna just go in and see what's up.
So you walk in, and it's not that big of a whatchamacallit. It's not that big of a shop or a blacksmith's forge, as you immediately just see Caleb there in the center, just sweating as he continues to work away at Max's new prosthetics, currently working on his utility arm that he requested. You see about a an iron screw, and a hidden blade currently being fidgeted into said prosthetic.
Oh, interesting. How invested does Kalen look into his work?
He's not even paying attention to who's at the front door.
All right. Then, until he notices, Beaker would like to just sit across from him and observe him working.
You're gonna be sitting there for a while, but since you're a construct in this case, the notion of time doesn't affect you since number one, you don't get tired, number two, you don't eat, and number three, you don't drink anything
I
except for
don't
maybe
even
motor
sleep.
oil.
I can watch this all day.
Exactly.
This counts as TV in this world.
Shoot.
Yes. It doesn't. It's not until about, I want to say, like half an hour later to where he finally puts down the hand for a second to just get a break and take a sip of water, to which he notices you.
I
Oh,
clap for him. Well
no,
done.
please don't do that. It is not a performance, it's work.
Isn't it? Dang it! Isn't it a good? Isn't it a performance that you see someone do their work with passion?
I mean, I guess, but I'm not really all for it.
Hmm. Apologies. I simply wish to observe how you made such a the how you would make Max's arm, seeing as I'm like they hold like sort of gesture to their entire body. A construct myself, I was kind of curious how if I could glean any information from my how I was built.
Well, I mean, it's not really hard if you really think about it. You just kind of shape out the basic anatomy, get the correct measurements within each ligament, as well as just combine some natural resources such as saps and natural rubbers in order to make the prosthetic more flexible for the elbow bending and the finger joint moving. And of course, always lubricate it with oil since, well, it's a metal arm. But the thing that's
Interesting.
going to take me the most amount of time, at least for this one in this case, is the fact that he asked for a modified arm, one that will double down as a weapon and other useful items if he ever the situation calls for it.
Hmm. Interesting. Um. Perhaps I could be of some assistance then. I was made
But
to be a helper in a workshop. I think.
no, I don't think so. Especially given your history from what I've been told. I think you're basically just to be more of an experience because based off of your basic structure as well as any other details I was able to find on you when I worked on you, you don't have anything that says that you have. I mean, yes, you have capabilities to learn, but you don't come pre-learned with skills other than stealing and well, killing.
You must not know me very well then. I understand. First impressions are important.
No, I mean seriously. I mean, we've traveled for a bit, yes, but besides being sneaky, besides taking things, and besides helping us fend off these bastards over the past couple of months, it really is just what I've seen out of you so far. There's not much else. I mean, you did one thing, and that was you helped us try to find uh, things that we could survive off of for camp, and you came back with a whole raccoon, which we thought was for dinner, but then you said you were going to keep the raccoon.
Oh no, I don't think I remember where I put him.
Meanwhile,
I I
Meanwhile,
imagine
back
like
at the pill bag, where the fuck does raccoon come from?
Mm.
I imagine it jumps on Ink's face.
Uh, how
There's
much
a rab there's a rabid raccoon currently trying to scritch at you.
fucking curses, all kinds of curses, come out of their room? How the fuck did the raccoon get in Ink's own room?
Mhm.
Max probably hears Ink screaming and cursing as they're reading book.
Well, I think
And as
that's
that's
enough.
going on in the tavern, we go back to Beaker.
Family Guy cutaway.
This raccoon is gonna be like in this case like the fucking monkey in the goddamn closet. My God.
Oh, going.
I remember that.
Anywho, back to the scene.
Yep. So yeah, excuse me for just trying to narrow things down.
Hmm. Is there like anything I could do to show Caleb I'm actually competent at this? Because I do
If you
have
want to take,
some. Hmm?
if you want, there are some unfinished swords on the side. Some of them just currently handles. They still require a blade.
All
And
right,
there's another smaller workbench aside from Calum.
all right. I guess Beaker is going to say to Caleb, perhaps if I show you my skills, you'll find it more easy to trust me. And they're just gonna hop off from the barrel they were on and just mosey on over to these swords.
All right, are you proficient with blacksmith's tools?
Yes, I got smith's tools, tinker tools, and some other tools that I'm not gonna mention.
I wonder what.
The Omni tool.
Yeah.
I never really understood what do I need to add for attributes for smith's tools?
Uh, hmm. I want to assume a stat,
Yeah, it asks for a
which
stat.
in that case it will probably just be your basic. It will just probably be your basic intelligence. It's the you're trying to show off your knowledge and your expertise of being able to craft these weapons.
All right.
Mm.
Then I am going to using my intelligence for smith tools and nah, these are a tool check, right? They're not an ability check.
It's a tool check. Yep.
All right, here goes nothing. Eh, damn it, 10.
10. Okay. You managed to. I mean, you didn't fail anything, but
But
you
I
also
didn't
didn't really.
succeed.
You did succeed, but you didn't really impress with nothing. The handle again, it was meant to be made for a longsword. You managed to at least create out a short sword with a pretty durable blade, but it honestly could be better. It looks like this blade is not that sturdy. As a matter of fact, it appears to be a bit more bendable, but not in a
Hmm.
good way. Still usable. Still
Hmm.
usable.
All right, feels like I could have done this better. Can I try again?
I will give you one more try.
Come on, Beaker. To help impress the big guy. All right, folks, place your bets. What's this gonna land in?
I mean, he's not. I mean, he's anyone is bigger than you, but he's a twink. He's skinny.
He's fucking huge.
Amazing.
Not any different.
Hmm. I suppose I'm a bit rusty. I feel like I should be doing much better at this. I we're just gonna set the two on kind of Spanish swords to the side.
Alrighty. So you managed to impress them, but then, or I mean, impress them. You managed to finish the swords in your own way, and then you hear loud footsteps coming down. Not loud as in like someone's like angrily marching down to the main to the main floor, but more so just like they're heavy footed. And you look from up top the second floor where there appears to be an office space. Marching down, you see the familiar look of an orc. Oi,
And
meat. You got some time to spare? Really? Now? Can you just not wait till I at least finish the arm? I need like at least like another hour or so. And then maybe I'll go back up there. Oi, come on, you could take a break. You've been working so hard. Come on. Why not just relax with Goodo? And then he notices you.
I wave.
Well, 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 what have we here?
Hello.
If it isn't the little brain jaw that stabbed my ankle the other day.
Oh, I thought they were an ogre. Okay.
No, I said orc.
Ah, well, this has just gone from good news to bad. Okay.
And then Caleb slowly turns his head over to you like, you did what?
They cornered us in an alley and tried to rob us.
Yeah. I mean, good on you that you managed to get away from me. But the little stab to my ankle wasn't really necessary. So now I think just in return, I think I'm gonna grab that little glass head of yours and I think I'm gonna squeeze it in my palm.
That seems rather rude.
He's gonna continue to approach you now.
Alright.
Oh,
Like, is,
okay, big guy. Calm down, relax. I mean, you're the only blacksmith in town, and we have a couple orders. So how about I'll go upstairs with you, and then I'll take care of the orders, and then I'll get back to the arm. How about that? Hmm.
if it helps, I could probably also help.
He takes a glance over at the two swords you just finished. Them handles were supposed to be for long swords, not short swords.
I will. Yeah, they. Beaker smacks his brain jar to stop it from rattling. I'm used to working for goblins. They tend to favor short swords.
Yeah, I can pretty much tell you are. That's a short insult.
Yeah, like, Beaker doesn't really mind it. He feels bigger on the inside.
All right, that's enough. All right, can we just go? A little bit of aggressive convincing, but the orc wraps his uh big, massive fucking arm around Caleb's shoulders and then takes him up the steps. You little lug nut, get out of my shop. I don't really need your help. This one here is more than useful.
Beaker's gonna look to Caleb to see what they say.
Hey, at least be glad that you get to get away from this scot free. All right. Besides, it's one thing for me to have us stall just to finish his prosthetics. It's another thing for me to completely rebuild you.
Yeah. Well, Beaker's face can't really emote. So I guess they're just gonna shrug their shoulders and start heading out. Alright.
Tell the
Jake,
others I might need another day or two because this is gonna take a while.
I can imagine. Okay. Alright. Will do. And Beaker's gonna head out the shop.
Thanks for coming by at least.
Of course. What are friends for? And they're gonna walk out the door.
He tosses you some motor oil to drink.
Oh, cool. Another flask for me to set on fire. I don't say that out loud.
Okay. Is there anything that you want to do, Beaker?
Yeah, well, I might as well see if I can dig up any dirt on the guy that threatened to smash my head. I'm petty enough to do that.
Okay, so how specifically or what information specifically are you trying to learn about this work?
Well, obviously, Kayla needs a shop, so I can't do anything that's gonna put him out of like business. But like something to use as leverage in case he ever just tries to threaten me again.
All right, and how or yeah, how are you going to be able to find this information?
I could always just. I figure I could go talk to Squawks or maybe Greaseball, for, but preferably Squawks because he's not in the Undercity.
Okay, you go ahead and you head back to that same alley that you first met him. He's not in his in the spot that you found, but you look around it enough, and you eventually find him cuddling up uh, to a whatchamacallit, a garbage can in a corner.
Huh? Huh? It- just like gums. Just like gums. Just like who? What? Eh. The Beaker's gonna walk over to the garbage can and first say, "Hey, bird, wake up."
Squawks does not wake up.
All right, gentle approach failed. Initiating the hard approach. I kick the trash can right next to him.
You kick the trash can, and the vibration and the sound that it makes is enough to able to get him to shake and then stand up. Ah,
Hey, bird, I need a favor.
ah, what'd you do that for? I was sleeping.
And I was trying to wake you up. None of us are getting what we want.
He's gonna peck you.
I let him. He's a bird. I'm metal.
No, he pecks your glass.
Ah,
You have a shattered glass again.
dick.
Ah, you don't disturb a bird when he sleeps. What do you want?
Do you have any information about the guy that runs Iron Tusk? Or do you know someone I
Ah,
can talk to that does?
the big muscle green one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a little bit about him.
What do you got on him?
He rubs two feathers together. You know the rules.
Yeah. I throw gold into his beak.
He actually manages to catch it with his beak. All right then. I don't know his real name, but they say that his nickname, or rather, in fact, his gladiatorial name was Killjoy. 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 And you know why they named him Killjoy?
Because he did a lot of killing and people enjoy.
No.
Oh,
More
then
gold.
why?
Gold. Double or nothing.
All right, I'm gonna give him one more gold.
He pockets it. Killjoy is a refugee from Flargos. The reason why his name is Killjoy, or rather his nickname is Killjoy, is because he used to be a gladiatorial competitor in Flargos. Unfortunately, he didn't make the cut to be within Lady Iris's inner circle. And usually, anyone who participates in those tournaments, the Rings of Fire, anyone who fails and doesn't make it to the next round, they usually keep locked up to where they are eventually executed. Killjoy, making it to the second to last round, he was pretty close, but he failed, but he didn't die in battle. So they kept him imprisoned, but he managed to find a way out, escape Flargos, and then come here.
Interesting. Well, it's not embarrassing, but it's probably good for blackmail. Eh, thank
I
you.
wouldn't, I wouldn't really say much. Maybe for a bounty, maybe, but not to his face. You mentioned his failings, and well, ask the last guy that said that to his face knew about it.
I assume he's dead.
Yeah, ripped his bottom jaw out.
Hmm. I kind of like having a jaw. I'll take your advice.
You don't have a jaw.
Beaker kind of just rubs his faceplate. Weird. I thought I did. Must be the crack you gave my head.
Yeah, you got some weird juice. What is that? He starts licking the tip of his beak where he cracked where he cracked your glass. Yeah, that's some nasty juice you got in there.
That's my brain juice. You drank brain juice.
Yeah, disgusting.
Well, then why did you lick it?
Well, I can't help it. It's on my beak. I need to keep my beak cleaned.
I'm happy I gave you a funny name in my head. I'm going back to my inn.
All right. Well, do what you can with that. I'm gonna go back to. Well, I can't really sleep now. I gotta go find a puddle to clean my beak.
Should I? Should I? Yeah. Hey, you, bird.
What?
I cast prestidigitation on his beak.
Ah, good as new. All right. Well, thanks for that.
No problem. This is for earlier. I kick him in the shin and run away.
Ah! As you're trying to run away, he's literally on your tail. He's currently trying to peck you again.
Yeah. I tried to dodge and avoid him. You don't peck a guy in the jar.
You don't kick a bird in the skinny legs.
Yeah. I, I want to bob and weave. I want to try and lose him.
Make a dex check. See how fast you are in comparison to him.
All right. Dex check. Come on. Come on.
It
Don't
isn't the
fail me now.
Monopoly, man.
You gotta beat an 11.
All right. I'm gonna just use this again. Just so first, roll dexterity. I did not even need to, but let's see what happens.
I mean, you technically don't need to. That's a nat 20. I'm just gonna just describe things now.
All right.
In order to save your brain matter and your brain juice from cracking any further, Booking it straight out of there. To which you manage to leave him in the dust, and you could see as you look back from him, he eventually just gives up because number one, again, you don't have lungs, let alone stamina. You could run endlessly. So you managed to lose him. You managed to literally let him bite your dust.
Ha! Nice. Anything else?
Uh, yeah, there's still depressing matter that again you have a crack on your jar, and even though it's not a big leak, there's still juices leaking out of you.
Oh, yeah, that's also happening. I don't think I can fuse a. I don't think I can heal myself with a fireball.
No, that is glass.
Yeah.
And
What?
also, unless you have the mending spell, you technically can't do anything about that.
I also don't. I, why did I get mage hand? Ah! Yeah, I need to get back to the inn.
Alrighty. And as you do that, I will leave the floor open for another person
Alright.
I
who
I
wishes
I would
to wish wish to go
I
next.
event I eventually got the raccoon out, right?
Yes, yeah, eventually you. As a matter of fact, how about this? So, Beaker, when you manage to get back to the pill bug, you find ink there with scratches across his face
Now
as well as their body. As they,
now
what do you mean no?
I change my form. I go back to that elf form just to hide it. I still feel the pain, but I'm not. I'm holding the raccoon by the scruff of its neck.
Okay then. Well, you see ink in the elven form. You saw them from last night in the party, and well, you weren't there, but you see ink in an elven form holding up your little furry friend in their hand.
All right. Seeing that, Beaker is going and get like Incubi's clothes didn't change, right? Like
Still
No,
they're
the
still
same.
yeah,
Still,
ink's clothes are still the same, but just
all
the
right. All
overall
right.
figure and everything changed.
All right. Beaker's smart enough to put two to two together. Not smart enough to not pick a fight with someone bigger than
and
him. But
Ink is
Beaker.
about to dump. Ink is about to dump the raccoon in a trash can.
Yeah. Beaker is going to just go up to them and say, "No, no, no, no! Don't do that."
If you're gonna take care of a pet, take care of it, machine. This thing just. I woke up to this thing on my face, and it loved to play scratching posts with it.
Hmm. Apologies. I lost track of him when I went to the blacksmith.
Next time it goes uninvited and goes ham on me, I'm putting it in the trash. They don't they're gentle at least, but they give you back your raccoon.
All right. Beaker takes the raccoon.
The raccoon currently climbs up your face now and smelling the brain juice leaking out of your dome starts to lick it up.
No, no, that's not healthy for you. You're gonna get fat. Beaker's gonna hold the raccoon away from him.
Why don't you wear something to protect that glass of yours?
It feels weird when I do that.
Why not wear a
Like,
hat?
mm,
I mean, it's already freaky enough that its brain is exposed, says the fucking hypocrite.
yeah, yeah. Beaker's gonna say, "You have exposed skin. I don't see how this is any different."
The point is, you're leaking everywhere.
True enough. Do you know mending?
Why would I know that?
You
Ask
know, you seem magically inclined. I was taking a
where
chance.
where's Calum? He could probably do it.
Oh, he's with the jerk blacksmith.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, he's with a blacksmith fixing Max's arm.
Why is he a jerk blacksmith?
I stabbed him when he tried to rob me.
So he's a criminal,
Maybe?
and
It,
Caleb is with him. When you say with,
like he's working at the shop. Don't really seem to. It, it seemed like it was the only place that would let him.
why are we staying here for a long enough time to need to work at a place like this?
He said he'd need a day. I'm gonna bring it up with Max once I get my head fixed.
And this
Where's
is, and you stabbed him. He's a criminal, and okay, let's go get Max. I don't know what's.
I'm gonna go find Bravigi. I need my head fixed before I lose any more of my memories. I don't
I
have a lot
think.
of those at the moment. And you,
I think
stop licking. I'm saying it to the raccoon that I have in my arms.
He does a
uh
little. He does a little yelp like he's crying. "Wah!"
I
I imagine for Beaker, this raccoon is such a sweet little thing, and to everyone else, it's a feral animal.
I'm gonna.
No. Well, for the most part, it has nasty reactions towards ink. For the most part.
I
Oh, it's a selective.
Ink says to Beaker, I think Ravigi was sleeping by Benny's door, guarding you know who. I'm gonna go get Max.
And I'm gonna find Bravigi. Beaker heads off in that direction that Incubi pointed.
Alrighty. You currently go up the steps and you manage to see Bravigi just outside of Benny's door, currently resting on against the chair, just sitting there.
Okay. Well, Beaker's gonna make sure to have a tight hold on the raccoon so it doesn't scamper off, and like just put it in front of him, like in front of his cloak jacket.
Like he's a bear plushie.
Eh, yeah, kinda. And like he starts trying to wake up Ravigi. Nicer, because he actually knows this guy for more than 2 days. Ravigi, Ravigi, wake up, Ravigi.
Um,
I'm leaking.
what?
I'm
Oh,
leaking, Ravigi.
he,
And Lee,
You get some brain juice being spattered on your mouth.
gross. He puts his hand on where it's basically shattered and casts mending. Just stand there for a minute. How did
Beaker
you
does so.
how did you get a crack in the glass?
A bird attacked me.
Okay, when you say a bird, do you mean an actual bird or do you mean that one that we talked to?
The one we talked to.
Why are you going around antagonizing people?
He brought it on himself. Uh,
I'm
he sent us
sure.
down the track. He gave us bad information. He told us of a trash chute that led to the Undercity when he knew full well there were stairs. I
Okay.
nearly set fire to the place for Vigi. That's not something you do in Crime Town. They remember that shit.
He just pauses for a moment. Okay, noted. The way that you guys the trash chute and there's apparently stairs. Also, what is this with you trying to start fires?
It's not important. A bit of grease caught on fire. That's nothing. It was a greasy goblin. Like literally, he was so greasy. I don't think he even ever took a bath until Shrewd casted prestidigitation.
You go off on some odd adventures.
Yeah, I suppose so. That's where I got this guy. And Beaker's gonna hold out the raccoon.
Uh huh. Um, I don't want to
The
Like,
talk
how does
about
the
raccoon,
it.
raccoon react to Bravigi?
the raccoon currently sniffs in front of yeah, the raccoon sniffs you. Bravigi hisses before it retreats back to uh, Beaker's shoulders and then stands on his dome and then T poses.
Ah,
That's a
he
neat
knows
trick.
tricks.
He is asserting his dominance towards you.
Yeah. Bravigi's gotta get up out of the chair and just kind of knock on Benny's door.
You can't help but feel that there's a certain there's a certain sound being played in the back of your head when this raccoon stands and the T pose stands. Oh.
While you're waking up Benny, I'm gonna go find Max. I have something to tell him. See you later. And Beaker walks away with the raccoon still T posing on his head.
Oh no! The second that you turn away from Revigi, he'll just get back around your shoulders.
This, you're an odd little fella, aren't you?
He's already slumped. You feel like there's a big ass weight on your shoulder, even though you could most likely be sturdy up. It's unless it's like extremely heavy weight, like you're literally picking up a fucking big ass chest over your head, then his weight would be pretty manageable for you.
Nice.
He's a big raccoon.
Sweet. I guess Beaker's gonna just say, huh, this feels kind of familiar. Oh well. Max, where are you? As Beaker walks down away.
Before you say this, a couple of like at least a minute before, Ink, you go ahead and walk into or knock on Max's door.
Ahem.
Hello?
It's me.
Oh, thank you, bud. What can I do for you?
We might have a slight issue.
Um, come in. I'd rather not talk behind a door, if you don't mind.
Are you decent?
As decent as I can be.
I am disappointed as they walk in.
Yeah, dog, it's real hard to get dressed when you have one arm, so he's just
I
kind of got pants on.
yeah, but
Well, he's
I
shirtless. If
I
he's
know.
shirtless, if that helps you,
I yes, it does. Describe it.
it is just scar tissue.
Jesus.
Like various battle scars.
His
I,
torso,
Cut.
okay, his torso looks like Vash's torso from Trigun.
yeah, it's rough.
He's got like some deep ass gashes and fucking yeah, just the biggest of fucking muscle scars.
They Here's the thing. It's not like they're looking flirtatiously. They're just surprised. Uh, uh,
You can ask. It's all right.
no, no, it wouldn't be right. But they clearly, it was the most surprised face Ink has ever seen, had been seen with before they just regain themselves and go, so, question, did you know that Caleb went to go work for a blacksmith? Did he ever mention that?
Yes, I was aware.
Because apparently this blacksmith uh tried to rob Beaker at one point, I guess last night, and is apparently also, in using the robot's words, a jerk and criminal.
Well, I would trust Beaker's judgment, seeing as he is a criminal himself. But Caleb doesn't keep the best company, and I do not think it's our place to intervene in this. He's made his choices.
Well, Even so, shouldn't we at least go check on if he's actually okay?
I tried to dissuade him from this course of action. I did. But he is a stubborn man, just like his father. If he shows signs of real danger, we should intervene. But he is an adult and can make his own choices on the company he keeps.
It's obvious Ink doesn't agree with that, as they just go, "Mm, sure, whatever. I'll just also
Ink,
what
don't
else?
think I'm not worried about him. He keeps bad company. But I also trust him to take care of himself. If it comes down to it, I know he can defend himself. I know with what we're doing, it seems we need to leap into action to defend everyone. But Caleb is a resourceful man.
Okay, I have to ask something. DM,
Yep.
have I ever have in the time at least I've known Caleb, have they ever been led to believe they're meek or would let people just take advantage of them?
No, you have no clue. You don't really. I mean, to be fair, you besides that one night stand you have with Caleb, there's not really much that you know or understand about Caleb.
Because that,
Caleb, Caleb's
yeah,
keeps to themselves.
they just sigh and just go, but we will do something if there's any actual danger.
Of course.
And
Okay,
while the middle of this conversation goes about, the sound of a robot out in the hallway now, standing within the door, catches your guys' attention.
robot.
Oh, Beaker, hello.
Oh, hello, Max. Since I see Ink is here, I suppose that means they told you.
Yes.
Very well, very good. It's always good to keep and be informed about what one's friends are doing. The
Like I
better
They
to help
told
them. Hmm?
like I told Ink, Caleb is a grown man and can handle himself. Now if this man is like Ink told me, some sort of criminal, we should report that to the proper authorities.
I suppose he didn't seem like a
And
criminal, more of a jerk, honestly.
I will bring up a counterpoint. Beaker, I'm not sure, and this is a little hard for me to say. I'm not sure we should report this to the authorities, seeing as you stabbed him. You are already wanted. You may want to curtail your stabbing activities. I can only protect you so far.
only stab people who actually deserve it, and you could get away with.
Mm. Apologies. He was trying to rob me at the time. I was merely defending myself.
That is a good point too.
Then I say that we should report this to the proper authorities. If you had caught me at a better time, I might be able to do something more, but I can hardly walk as it is. I don't know what you expect me to do. We can
I,
funnel
I,
this through the proper channels, and we can do what we can to help Caleb if he shows actual signs of distress. But again, he is a grown man and can handle himself.
I'm aware. I am simply telling you what I saw and leave it up to you for what must be done. It's
In regardless, I'll play along with it. I don't like it. And in their head, it's just protect baby boy, protect baby boy, protect baby boy, protect baby boy.
I don't care for it either, Ink. Like I said, he keeps bad company. But that is his choice. I'm sorry I'm being short. I am
You,
pressed on other matters at the moment, and I do not mean to take that out on you. That is
let's. You know
unfair
what?
of me. If more information comes to light and Caleb needs our help, I will rush to his assistance at any time. I
Okay, fine. You made your point. I'm sorry. I He's a good guy. That's it. So I don't want to see him. You know.
neither do I, and I told him that, and he went to do it anyway. We have to live with the choices we make.
I really don't like it when you start judging other people and then you don't judge yourself. And then speaking from behind Beaker is Caleb with
Oh,
his arms
Beaker
crossed.
is yeah, Beaker is getting out of the way of this.
Is he talking to me?
Yeah.
I have done nothing but advocate for him. Why is he being mad at me?
Man, everybody's just passing me in the hallway today.
I
He's
Max has done nothing but advocate for Caleb as a competent, capable adult who makes his own decisions. I
yeah.
do not understand why he is coming at me with this attitude.
I can. Here's the thing. I don't think it's because of you. I think other things happen, and Ink is just looking at Caleb. Any signs of problems?
No, he's just annoyed.
I can't.
No, what do you mean by that, Caleb?
Yeah, okay. I keep myself in bad company, all right? And I at least appreciate the worry. We can at least just stop just judging me.
I'm not judging you, Caleb. While I do think you keep bad company, I also know that you are competent and smart and can handle yourself. And I don't want you to think of this as pandering because I can already see it in your face.
Okay.
I
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then he pulls off from within his the current jacket that he's wearing and literally plops down your lap your new leg. Well, at least if I ever do need some help, at least now you have a leg to walk around in, so that way you don't have to hobble.
thank you, Caleb.
Uh-huh.
I Did you hear the whole conversation?
One sec.
Uh, I'm rolling a 1D100.
Why? No one asked you to do that. Stop that.
No, I'm rolling it physically because I have a whole. For some reason, someone gave me a free box of dice.
I need a box of dice.
It's all random ones. The only thing that isn't in here is D20s.
Yeah, he heard the whole conversation.
So they heard about them liking them and all that.
Yep.
I'm gonna go see if everyone else is awake as they walk out to just get underneath Caleb's arm. They just shrink back into a goblin.
Beaker, if you don't mind, I'd like to speak to Caleb.
Of
No,
course.
no, it's fine. Besides, I need to just relax right now. I still have that arm to work on, but at least you got a leg now, all right?
If you don't mind helping me getting it fitted,
Right.
Beaker.
And he's gonna
But
go ahead and
Yeah,
through a swift yet slightly aggressive motion, he's going to pop the wooden leg off of your body with no uh, not incisions, but what the fuck is that called?
Socket.
With no tears, I get with no flesh tears.
A route.
Inspecting the stub before gently and then precisely fitting the new one. He
As
begins.
as
Oh,
as
sorry.
he's doing that, he watches the process. He's done this on his own enough times with his old prosthetics. He can fit those on and off, usually by himself without a problem. But he's watching the process and watching Caleb.
You're able to feel the new prosthetic on your leg now. A couple of screws being tightened uh, with a driver as the limbs get a little bit tighter, just in order to fasten them. A a lubrication stopper, squeezing some oil onto the ligaments in order to help them become more smoother to turning.
God, that feels a lot better. Thank you.
Well, yeah, you asked me for a lot more this time than with the last one. And not only that, he goes ahead and on certain compartments, certain details on your shin and calf areas of the leg, you see four compartments pop out around from the central uh, strut mechanism that keeps you steady when standing. Well, I hope you're luck. I hope you're happy because I've managed to fit at least four compartments for things in here. Additional rope for anything really, or in this case, this compartment could be used for anything. But everything else, additional ammunition for your guns, as well as let's see here. I gave you an extra flask in this compartment, and this one in
Always
the
appreciated.
back. I gave you some lock picks in case you had managed to find yourself in a predicament. Even though I know you're not too familiar with the lock picks, that you never know when they're going to come in handy.
Well, it's good to have something for someone else.
Yep.
Uh, Caleb,
Yeah.
you have an issue with me.
Personally, no. I mean, that one time, yeah, I was especially mad with you, but you apologized sincerely. I forgave you. I let bygones be bygones. Although over time, it's kind of hard to describe this, Maxilon. And I understand that you do mean well, both as a person as well as to your upbringing, to your character. But literally, I'm just annoyed that the more you press on like this, the more it's going to end up getting you in trouble. I mean, look at you now. We could have at least left last night after we got Maxwell back to loose. But now we're staying here for another 2 nights just so I could get you some new prosthetics because a couple of noble assholes decided to make a fool out of you.
Okay. I
Look, I understand that you want to be honest and respect respectable, responsible, but sometimes Maxilon, you're able to make so many bridges for yourself, but I don't think you are capable of letting some bridges burn down when it's clear that just some connections aren't worth keeping.
So I'd like to take a beat here. Uh, Indiana Jones propeller spin explain the prophecy, the foretelling he got from what's his fuck that fortune teller
Memoria.
Memoria. Explain the prophecy from Memoria. Uh, so he does all that.
All right, so you basically take the time, and out of the entirety of the party, you're telling Caleb about the your situation given to you by Memoria.
Yes. So Caleb,
So Caleb, after that whole explanation, Caleb looks at you very puzzled, a slight bit of shock, and a single raised eyebrow before he finishes configuring your leg to which you're now able to stand by yourself. I don't know
I
how these things keep happening to you. Either you just have the worst luck possible, or just certain fates just don't like you.
and yeah, I'm fully aware. I'm currently fighting one of the gods.
So I've heard. I mean, I think Lucy did say about that. I mean, we were, or majority of you were all there. I don't think yeah, no, I
Yes,
wasn't
and
there.
she's projecting horrible nightmares into my psyche as I sleep. But that,
I mean, has that been happening as of recently though?
yeah, and it. What I'm
I'll at least
trying
tell
to.
you this, dog. You have your good night sleeps, but now a couple days within the week, you are bothered because she's just there to torment you.
Caleb, what I'm trying to explain is that minor hardship and loss is nothing. I have duties to fulfill, I have people to protect, and if I have to humiliate myself in front of them, what is that to me? It is nothing. You're my friend, and you have patched me up, and I'm already better than I was.
Half. Remember, I still got this damn arm that you still want me to do.
Yeah, I'm aware that I'm half a man. I'm kidding. I am.
Okay, don't start throwing things into the universe before you actually become a half a man. Otherwise, a single leg will end up becoming, well, both legs, and then what's between those legs you'll no longer have.
That, Caleb, I'm trying to explain to you that that doesn't matter
I'm
to me.
just saying.
No,
Okay, I'm not
please,
trying to like I'm not
please,
trying to insinuate anything
please,
by
no,
saying that.
please listen to me. I would give up anything to protect the people in my life, to protect the task I have been given. I would give it all up. And
And I understand that. I understand that that's very humbling of you. Now, don't take this the wrong way, but it's been in my head for a while ever since you came back from war. Have you always been like that? At least to this level of degree, or have you been more for sacrificing yourself for others because of her? And this is the first time he actually like shows a sympathetic kind of face where his uh like he's worrisome, and you already know what he means by her.
I always had my squad to protect. I always had my battalion that was under my command. I had to keep them safe. But after her, I can't lose anyone else. I have to keep these people safe.
Max, it wasn't your fault.
I have to keep them safe. No matter what, I don't care how many parts of myself I have to give away. I'm not letting anyone else die because of me.
He just lets out the deepest sigh, and but he has no other comment after that. Just goes, all right then. Well, your leg's all fixed up, and well, try standing on it.
Yeah, he stands up and takes a step. It's a little wobbly because he's still getting used to it, but
Mm.
after a couple more steps, it feels more in tune.
You find yourself feeling that both the material and the more developed engineering behind this model of leg is definitely better than your last one. As a matter of fact, try standing on one leg and then jump.
He does.
You're able to your surprise, when you jump, you're able to reach at a height where you're caught off guard. You hit a girder on your head. You hit a girder on the roof. Don't say I don't give you cool shit.
I was never gonna say that.
Congratulations.
Ow.
You're Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. In case you find yourself like in a pit, I managed to also incorporate within around your ankle a small like pogo boost. So you're able to jump at least another 10 feet off the ground.
That. Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. It's just something that I came up with while making it. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna go relax because right now my backside is really hurting. Says grabbing like his lower back closer to there.
Caleb,
Yeah.
if that becomes too much trouble, you'll let me know, right?
Believe me, I have my way with words, and really, it's just more about the aftermath that really affects me.
I know, just as a precaution.
Yes, I know. Now, excuse me, I gotta go and I don't know, grab ice or grab a freezing spell or something.
All right. Thank you again, Caleb. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're with us.
Well, if the end of the world really comes around, I mean, I guess I'll have front row seat to it instead of just staying in my shop. So, the most exciting that my life has been as of late. Actually, genuinely smiles at that before leaving the door.
Let's hope we make it a show, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna kill
okay.
that
Just
man.
Yeah. Hold on. I will be right back. I have to
Don't worry.
pee.
Pee
Go
break,
then.
bathroom break, bathroom break.
Well, who wants a bathroom break?
I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I also would like to ask if Beak got to leave the room before that whole conversation happened.
Well, we
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
cool.
I'm gonna kill that guy if he hurts baby boy. You understand that, right?
Oh, I don't think he's gonna hurt him. Uh,
A car's coil spring in the size of an ankle. For that leg, I petitioned to make it a last pitch projectile tech. Jesus. Also, hi.
Oh,
What's up, weapon bros?
Hi,
fucking
Wappa.
go gadget.
I guess you could see it like that. Yeah. It's spring action shit.
Go gadget. Pogo boots. He's gonna
Po-
become Inspector Gadget.
If he was
And
Inspector Gadget, he would literally become all metal, no man.
Well,
I remember back
you know,
whenever you had to like collect the all the toys for
as
or Inspector Gadget at McDonald's.
you know, you know what they say, Cap. As soon as I learn the weakness of my flesh, it repulsed me.
Oh no! Praise be the Omnisaya.
We could do it. We can give him mantis blades, bionic eyes.
We have the power. We can rebuild him.
Why is he posting Veronica? Stop this.
Is he even here? How the fuck did he know I was talking about her?
Because he's fucking. The point is, we can rebuild Max.
Wait,
We got
no.
the
That's
technology.
from 724, but that was lit up for me. Nope. Never mind. I
Yeah,
clicked
I
on the wrong
know,
thing.
right? You saw that shit?
I clicked on the wrong thing. I'm dumb.
Anyway, uh, all right. So, you
Yeah,
said there.
Beaker got to leave the room. God, that'd be an awkward conversation, and Max wouldn't have had it with Beaker there.
Yeah, it would
If
be.
I if
Beaker
I
got to
heard
leave the room.
Okay.
I want to
if
imagine in the alternate universe they stuffed him in a barrel and then tossed the body.
To be honest, though, if you've never seen a coil spring come back, it's a redneck grenade, more or less. I've seen the video of a dumbass unscrewing a coil spring from a strut, and that shit literally exploding, and he didn't know that shit was gonna happen. Fucking
No,
dumbass.
they have a lot of kinetic power, and I've done a couple on my own truck where it is some sketchy shit. I've put them down with zip ties. I've put them in vice grips. It
Bro,
is.
why the fuck are you unscrewing the coil spring of a goddamn strut? You know how dangerous that shit is?
I'm fully aware, but I need to put new suspension on my truck sometimes.
I forgot you
Okay,
have a
why not?
truck.
Why not just take out the whole strut then? Just get a new strut assembly.
I'm not buying a whole new leaf springs.
Oh my god.
I know. I look. It came with a fucking 8-inch lift kit, and I'm not disassembling that. I'm not
My
Okay
doing
then.
that.
Neko, my condolences.
Welcome in, Neko.
Condolences to what?
I
Naka.
feel so. I can't believe it, man.
And now it's an essential leg. Beware the ticking time bomb. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Anyway,
What has
is
happened
there
in this
anything you want
session
me
while
to
I've been
recap
gone?
from the last two sessions? I think it was
I
two
mean,
sessions, right?
the recap. I've been gone for 2 sessions. Yes, I've seen the recap. I've caught up. What has
Okay.
happened so far this session that I should know?
So far this session, not much has happened. So far, Beaker started us off by going to visit Caleb, who's working at a blacksmith's right now to repair and make some new prosthetics for Max, since he had his forcibly, he had to uh, just willingly let go of his prosthetics just to appease the three nobles.
Okay.
To get
Yeah,
Arya,
yeah, to get
Yeah,
Arya.
Huh.
we yeah, Arya was a slave.
Hmm.
Well,
And
he he did
Slavery.
he said he read that part, so I'm pretty sure
Yeah, I'm aware
he
of
knows.
that. I'm aware of that. But
Yeah,
that's
so that all happened.
yeah. He yeah. So Baker started us off with that. Caleb is fine, although his backside's currently hurting because of reason.
mm,
Uh, Beaker got his glass dome pecked by the Kenku from last time because he disturbed the sleep of said Kenku.
because the Kenku gave us bad information and sent us tumbling down a grease slide
mm-hmm.
He had and then he came back to the pill bug, had an argument with Ink about the raccoon.
that I found that one time.
Yep, he kept.
Yeah, no one stopped
And
him.
then him, Ink, and Max were talking about Caleb and if they needed to intervene with Caleb's current predicament that he put himself in.
Which Max
Uh,
said no to because Caleb is a competent and capable adult who can make his own decisions.
mhm.
Are you gonna?
Eh,
Are you just everyone? Are you just gonna pass by without giving waifu a howdy?
I
Hello, waifu, welcome in.
yes.
Hi.
And then Caleb and Max had a heartfelt one-on-one conversation about well, just
Her.
yeah, about her and about the reason why Max is the the way he is at the moment.
Now I'm
Mhm.
knocking on Benny's door.
Yes.
And I guess I'll knock on. Where did Lucy actually sleep? In the same room with like Arya?
I mean,
Oh, oh
mm,
yeah. So currently, the room separation right now is Max, Beaker, and Bervigi are staying in one room. Ink, Lucy, and True in another, and then Caleb vouch for his own room.
I love you very dearly. Max has his own room.
Fucking. He's rich enough to afford it.
It's not
Okay.
that. He has body image issues and needs his own space.
Okay then.
I, it
All
did
right.
stare
Which is
at his
completely fair.
scars a lot.
All right then. So Max in one room. Uh, Caleb in one room. Bervigi and Beaker sharing a room. True, Benny, and Lucy sharing a room. And then Ink gets their own room.
Uh,
And they bought Aria a separate room. Or yeah, Benny.
Benny, yeah, Benny wouldn't be sharing a room with anyone. She actually didn't get any sleep.
She
Okay.
did not sleep.
Yeah,
Then would you like
she
to
has a
share?
fucking
Would you share a room with Lucy and True Ink?
I don't care where to sleep. The point is, I
Okay,
got attacked by a raccoon in bed.
okay then.
So
ah,
it. Well, oh yeah,
yeah.
that
It's
remind.
more
If
so.
that. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was just
Yeah,
saying
Beaker
she wouldn't
just
be sharing a room with anyone besides for like she just kept watch over Maxwell.
mhm.
Oh, okay, got you. Yeah. And so yeah, so everyone helped accommodate for Maxwell, which you guys have successfully kidnapped from Cillian's manor that you went to, and as well as Arya. So both of them are accustomed to their room.
Mm.
So from 2 sessions ago too, Riley stayed behind, and so did Tavram. So right now, the only people here at the moment are you, Benny, Ink, Max, Bravigi, Beaker, Shrew, and Calum.
Okay.
And now you have Arya added to your party.
Okay.
Hmm.
I
Uh,
I
Lucy's
guess
entire time, aside from Lucy like doing things and whatnot, she's been mostly on autopilot. So like, when she has just been in her room, laying on her bed, you know how it kind of would look if like you're almost like how it looks if like you're just kind of staring off into space. She's kind of like doing that, and then finally just goes. How long was I out?
long enough to let a raccoon attack me. You see a goblin ink in front of you.
That's new.
I don't think it was attacking you. I think it just wanted to show you its love. That's true.
It. I, bless you, blue goblin. But it was attacking me.
And where is said raccoon?
With Mr.
It's
Beaker.
yeah, Beaker's just walking around with it, like clinging on to the back of his head.
Hmm. I see.
why do you why do you have the scent of grease on you?
Who, me?
Me?
Well, both of you.
Nah, like
Uh.
Drew cleaned that
Oh,
up.
because we came from the Undercity and we landed in a junkyard. We met a
Did
goblin by the name of Greaseball who was very greasy.
did wait? Ew.
Please, both of you, take a bath.
I've
Listen,
you don't have twice. I've been out of it for the past few days. I don't know how long I've been out, but I've just been out. I'm gonna go clean this up and whatnot.
you
All
And
right,
she
please
goes to the
wash.
bath immediately.
Please
I'll
wash.
come with you.
And now, to make sure everyone is awake, where's the new blue one?
Hold on,
The new.
because Braviga's been waiting for a bit.
I've
Well, Vigi, it's your turn.
been waiting,
All right, so Bravigi,
knocking
you
at
go
this door
ahead,
with Benny's.
stretch. Yep, Bravigi and Benny. So Bravigi, you go ahead and stretch. You stand up, and you said you wanted to enter the room that Maxwell is in that you've been staying outside of.
I've been. I knocked on the door to make sure everybody's awake in there before opening it.
You hear no you hear nothing from the other side.
That's concerning. He's gotta open the door.
So did you know that these taverns were fitted with windows?
Yes, a lot of places have windows.
Okay, good. Yeah, you open the door. He's gone.
Son of a bitch.
You see the class. You see the
Wait,
classic bed
what happened?
sheets.
I thought Benny
Maxwell's
was in
gone.
the room with him.
So, yeah, no, Benny did not leave and she did not sleep, homie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just mentioned that.
Oh, sorry. Everyone was talking over each other. I couldn't get the full thing. Well, he's knocking on the door. So unless you want to say something,
Yeah?
You alright
Yeah,
in
like she's
there?
just been sitting down in a chair staring at the stupid fool.
Everything
Yeah,
okay?
you walk
yeah, it's
in
fine.
and it looks like. So have you been staring at him all night?
Yeah, homie, she's not sleeping. She's not stupid.
So you basically walk in and you see the two of them, and neither of them have gotten a single wink of sleep. And where Benny tries to hide the misery of not sleeping through just furrowed brows, just staring hard at her brother. He just looks annoyed as he just stares up at the ceiling, just trying to not make eye contact with her in bed.
This is the weirdest sibling rivalry I've ever seen.
It ain't no fucking nothing like that.
Also,
Call it
you
however
left
you
him
want, but
untied.
can I just call it however you want? But can I just get some fucking sleep, please?
You could have slept this entire time.
This is really freaking weird for you just to look down at me every single second.
There is a window right there, and we're literally holding you prisoner. I don't know what the fuck you want.
And what about you? You're not gonna eat. You're not gonna sleep either.
I mean, I ate. Well, whatever the fuck, ink, bro.
You
You had
ate
whatever the
12
fuck.
hours ago.
Okay, and we'll go get food. We'll get food brought up here.
Tell. I'm just gonna telepathically give something to
Quit staring
Braviki.
at them with them big old eyes, and they got the goat eyes. They're satyrs, of course.
You know, I have rope.
Please, I would rather not be tied up again.
Well, are you gonna try to run away like an idiot?
I mean, does it really look like I have anywhere else to go?
Well, if I recall correctly, we're not the only ones after you, apparently, so.
I would honestly just, if they
Would you
didn't have
rather
any
be with
plans to,
us, or.
yeah.
Something tells me you don't do well with boats.
Benarif, can you just please leave me alone? Let me just sleep.
Then go to sleep right now.
It's kind of hard when you just keep staring at me like that.
Yeah, life is fucking hard. Life is difficult and fucking miserable. Go ahead and get some sleep if you want it, because you're gonna pass out eventually.
Go fuck yourself. And surprisingly, coming out from the other side of, so the room right next to this one, uh, comes out the newest member of the party, Ario, who's now peering into the room. Is like, can you just knock him out?
I mean, I could.
I mean,
No,
Ink.
I'm talking. No, I'm talking to her. I've been trying to sleep the entire night, and I can't. sleep more than about an hour or so without that one, him complaining.
He's, he's a bitch. What do you expect? Gobink just walks underneath everyone's legs.
Hi.
Benny, do you want coffee?
So that's what that's like.
Like, what's like?
I'm usually the short one.
You weren't even that short to begin with.
I was shorter than others.
Anywho, Benny, would you like coffee or something?
I think Stag stepped away.
All right, then I'll
Yep.
ask Mona acquiring. Okay, Mona's getting coffee. Uh, what's your name again? Ari.
Arya,
Do you drink coffee?
what's that?
We'll get her a coffee for
Uh,
sure.
yeah, let's get you a coffee. Everyone, coffee, coffee, coffee. I'll get us all coffee. Let's meet downstairs and then we.
Do you have any tea?
All right, tea. We can see if they have tea here.
Is Max actually
Chuck.
getting coffee, by the way, or did you just type that in the OOC?
No. Once he got his new leg, I'm just trying to do stuff in the background. But if I'm here now, I'm here now. Yeah, he went downstairs to get some coffee.
All right, so you go downstairs. You greet the tavern keep. Tavern keep's kind of weird. Not weird
Yeah,
as in like his
I understand.
personality, but
He's sketchy as hell. We understand.
no, no, I'm not weird as in like any sort of like shit that he does. Just weird as in like you never seen a person like this before.
Okay.
Is he a giant?
This man appears to be wearing what appears to be a giant beetle's carapace on his back.
Was he a turtle? We've seen turtles before.
He's a special kind of turtle.
Well, it's not our place to judge.
As he
So
goes,
just move on with our day.
"Good morning.
Morning, sir.
How may I help you?"
I was thinking coffee, if you don't mind.
He slowly goes to the back and like
This
five
motherfucker's an isopod.
and
I just put that together. The pill bug.
yeah,
You son of a bitch.
yeah.
He is the pill bug.
This motherfucker's a roly poly. Is his
This
name
mo-
only? Is his name only? You have
it,
to tell me, otherwise it's entrapment.
send him to
Sure, sure. His name's
DM.
Oli.
Haha!
DM, send him to Brazil, please.
That's an old joke and no one thinks it's funny anymore. Bye bye.
All
Is
right,
that a
fine.
motherfucking Brazil reference?
Fine. Guess what? Go to Portugal.
Yeah, fine.
I actually
Anywho,
want to go to Portugal. It looks nice over there.
Yeah, a lot of my
and
family's Portuguese. Leave me alone.
give us
Oh,
the
are they?
coffee, or no, and nobody gets hurt. I want
Really?
some alone.
You're half Portuguese?
I'm marrying into a Portuguese family.
Oh.
This
Congratulations.
Yes, they're all white, but in the summer they turn Portuguese. It's weird.
No shit, Sherlock. It's European.
okay. That's it. I'm
Anyway,
sending.
no,
I'm
no,
sent.
I'm getting coffee. You stop whatever you're saying. I'm getting coffee from Oli, the owner. We've gone
Yes,
on too much
and
of a
then there,
detour.
and literally in a slow 5 to 10 minute pace, walking back and forth later, he comes back with a coffee pot. It's like a very traditional coffee pot. It's made out of clay, and he comes out with a couple of clay cups, the ones that have no handles on them.
Appreciate it. Do you have creamer anywhere near? I can get it if it's available.
Roly poly oly. There's a show I haven't thought of in years. Fuck, I'm old.
Yeah, no. I brought that up. What's up, you fucking millennial?
The actual baby child's here.
Anyway,
Oh wait, no, Cap's a zoomer. I forgot. Fuck.
I mean, I got your reference, even though I've never watched the show.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
It's
I remember
Anyway,
watching it on PBS.
oh man, PBS.
Um,
I remember when Arthur came out.
does does he have creamer? And is it near so it doesn't take another 10 minutes? And I assume in that 10 minutes, other people have come down for coffee. Like, there's
Yeah, there's not.
absolutely there's no way that Ink hasn't come downstairs.
Yeah,
I
so
would.
yeah, Ink would have noticed you just standing there. You would have probably just told them that you're waiting on coffee. And there's actually a line that's now formed behind you with people that just want coffee.
Just the I just imagine the isopod holding up a fucking venti like I need a Jax. Is there a Jax here? Written on the fucking cup.
Okay, he brought out a clay coffee pot, so let's just grab the coffee pot and the mugs. And
Are you gonna
I'm
skip the
I'm
creamer?
we're gonna pay him, and no, I'm assuming that this tavern is like a Starbucks, and there is a creamer station nearby.
As he sets
Let
the
me
so
have
yeah,
this.
as he set the coffee pot down, he would have been like coffee for Mac, MAC Mac.
I never gave him my name.
I know, but
You had
it's just the Starbucks thing.
well, yeah. Didn't you have to
Bro,
write?
even something as simple as Max, they'll find a way to fuck it up. Hey, I got a coffee order for Mac.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's me. He brought. I ordered a cup of coffee, and he brought over a whole earthen jug. Let's not pretend here.
I know.
It's all pretend. Um,
There is in fact a container of creamer, although it looks like it is completely full, and that's only because it's a special kind of creamer.
hey,
Right.
what type of creamer is that? I'm gonna roll perception. Get the first, not the first roll of the session, but at least another one in here.
I go ahead roll perception then.
You can't just say shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an 8.
Insect general.
You don't know what the fuck is this kind of creamer.
Does it have a label on it?
Not in words, but in an emblem, yeah.
What does the emblem look like?
A ladybug.
Okay, okay. Let's piece that together. Let's piece that together. Aphids. Ladybugs farm aphids. Let's assume it's aphid milk or some sort of ladybug milk. We will just deal with it. We'll drink the bug milk. We'll live in the pods. Yeah. No, it's fine. We're taking the creamer. Ink. Did you need coffee too? He gave me an entire pot and several mugs, which is
I
hard to hold with only one hand.
is it? Does that have a? What kind of creamer is this?
I have absolutely no idea, and I'm not going to think too hard about it. I'm going to enjoy it and not ask many questions.
Yeah.
I know.
I
Now,
I
here's the question: are you gonna take the pot and the cups upstairs as they are, or are you gonna pour the drinks in and then serve them and then bring them up?
what
I
do you,
don't know how other people take their coffee orders. We're taking them separately.
I
No, but okay. So the question was, are you gonna prepare the cups down here, or are you gonna give everybody
eh,
a cup when you get upstairs and then pour them their coffee?
Do that upstairs.
okay.
Okay then.
I have
I'll
one
get.
hand.
I
Calm
am
down.
help. That's why I gotta help you.
I was
Eh,
gonna say, yeah, I mean, Ink's right there. They could help you.
No, I get
it,
that, but we're not preparing a bunch of coffee down here and then walking upstairs with three hands and several cups of coffee. That's
eh.
nonsense behavior.
Okay.
Ink just Ink just says, I've had fried cream milk. I'll take some of that ladybug creamer.
Oh yeah, that creamer, by the way, is colored green. Yeah.
Insect
Nope.
jelly.
Thri-cream milk, baby.
Alrighty.
Anywho,
So you and Max go ahead and go upstairs with the many cups of with the many clay cups, the clay coffee pot of coffee, and this mysterious jar of mysterious creamer.
Okay.
And you manage to find everybody just starting to, well,
Pile into
the
Benny's
commotion.
room for some reason.
Yep, the commotion is piling up in Benny's room, where basically Arya's complaining that Maxwell hasn't stopped complaining throughout the entire night, which is disturbing her sleep. Uh, I'm I'm assuming Beaker's just there at the door, or he's just walking back and forth in the hallway just to distract his new raccoon son.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess like as he does, you can hear him saying, "I need to come up with a name for you." Kind of look
eh,
like a bandit with your face.
excuse me, everyone.
Oh yes, hello.
Uh, I this room is a little bit small to crowd into. If we are going to gather, I do have uh, a dining room in my space. If you'd like to join me there, and we can discuss events. Benny, how are you doing?
Benny has not slept at all. Neither her or Maxwell.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking her how she's doing. She's she's my girl. We love Benny.
Benarif. Benarif. Benny
such a bad
Myers.
Oscar Mayer.
Benny.
We must. I guess we gotta handcuff frickin' Maxwell.
Well,
The
let's not make any Maxwell-based decisions until Benny is here.
That's why I said I guess. No, I'm waiting for Ben.
also I just remembered. Yeah, Max does have handcuffs, doesn't he?
But, but
Benny is typing.
They have been awoken.
You're a fool.
I'm talking to you, fool.
what is this? Cringe Anna.
You have been summoned, fool.
Worry about Anna. It's fine. It's fine. Stag lives in a loud noise factory.
I were,
So,
I were.
sounds like two people need a sleeping potion slipped into their drinks, knock them out for the day. Jesus Christ.
Does Lucy drink coffee?
All right, sorry. Fucking one more time for, was that Max?
How you doing, Benny?
Yeah. Didn't hear for a second.
So everybody got. Max went downstairs to get coffee. It took 10 minutes because the owner of this establishment is an isopod. They've brought coffee back up with a weird green bug creamer. And Max said that this room is a little cramped to have a discussion in, and he has extra space in his rooms.
Yeah, just okay. So they're just making sure people just file into the fucking.
Yeah, everyone seems to be congregating around Benny's room.
I know, kind of just
And Max
kind
is
of awkward
trying
side
to
quests.
he's trying to alleviate the situation.
Well, this is pretty crowded. Got a conversation to get to at some point today, probably. But we have shit to do.
I do have space in my rooms if we could discuss kind of everything that's happened. That's just an offer.
Yeah, no, it's better than this room. Just we just go and grab this fool. Just like standing up and Popping
you
her
want?
back because just been sitting down all night with like the occasional pacing around the room.
Are,
Maxwell, looking terrible as usual.
Fuck you, Zarestri.
Ah, you're not my type. Unfortunate for you. You see, I'm not enslaved.
And what gave you that impression of me?
Don't worry about it.
and
He sits up from the bed with a creak, also pops his back, and then when he sets his legs on the floor and then stands up, he twists his knees to where they pop too.
I my arms are going mug holding these. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Do
If
you
you
want me
need
to just
help, you can
fold
just
half? You want
ask.
me to fold half and shit? It's literally my job for a while.
Please.
Yeah, she's snagging an amount of them because
He still has
we
the entire jar of coffee in just one hand.
yeah, like we've just been a waitress for too long. We're just grabbing way too many cups with one hand.
Made works, made
All
work
right.
suits you, Benarif.
Okay, Maxwell, it is
Huh?
by it is by the grace of patience that you are conscious right now.
Uh huh.
I would just like to let you know that.
All right. Now we get.
He's gonna think twice about that and just go, okay.
Yeah, now go and follow us.
Uh,
I
yeah,
just
okay.
because just because Max is Max. He he has several rooms, and one of them is kind of a dining room with a long enough table for everyone to sit around.
Of course, you bought an extra room. That's literally just big enough for all of you.
We have to have our noble comforts. We have the receiving room, the sitting room, the dining room, the
This
bedroom.
this
All
Yes.
fits.
right,
It's
so you managed to enter. You managed to enter a pretty decently sized room, where
Hold on.
you.
I don't know why you're complaining when it works in your favor and the party's favor. I'm making this narratively interesting,
I wasn't complaining though.
and not you, not you.
Uh,
Who's
Merp.
then who done?
No worries. We're up in the room.
Okay. You managed to sit around some nice, comforting couches. There's also several comfortable chairs to choose from. And you're eventually also met up with Lucy and Shrew, who come back from their bath after Incubi pointing out their greasy exteriors from their trip down to the Undercity.
Now,
We're back.
Did Arya come up as
Huh?
well?
Yes, Arya is also with you.
Okay.
We're back.
Back.
I helped Miss Lucy wash her hair,
Yes, I appreciate that.
and now we smell as good berries.
so
Good berries have a smell?
I mean, yeah.
Note that down.
so just for the sake of my own curiosity, as they take a step, your adventure with Greece. How did that go?
I was out of it the entire time. So, and she's like staring at Shrew.
Beaker! Would you care to explain your wondrous adventures?
Explain your trip in the Undercity.
All right. Well, we first went to an abandoned shed, then tumbled down a slide, and everyone fell on me. And there, we made contact with a goblin that goes by Greaseball. Helped us out, gave good information. He told us about who's currently running the place and about the where. a place where some pirates were gathered. So we snuck aboard their ship to learn more information about them. Caleb's not in the room. Is Caleb in the room?
No, Caleb on this day went back out to go and work on the arm.
All right, then I guess. Well, if after looking around, he's just gonna say Caleb had a bit of difficulty staying on notice, but I helped him out in the end, and we snuck aboard the pirate ship.
Mm.
All
There we
right.
learned, yeah, we learned some information there. Was there anything in particular you were looking for?
Was any of you recognize any of the pirates as either having a really, what's that kind of mustache? The like those twirly villain mustaches, or a cat one?
Oh yeah, we did see those two. Yeah, they were talking with another captain about a drow. But if we're talking about how our adventure was overall, well, in Caleb's words, he said very shit.
Huh.
Huh.
What did you hear from the pirates?
Well, Menti was planning on holding. Is Maxwell here? The satyr?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, I
Yeah.
have to. I mean, I'm here whether I like it or not.
Oh, yeah. Menti was planning to hold you for ransom.
Well, we are.
I mean, we've pretty much gathered that. We came across the Menti and Captain Zephyr on our way
Oh,
back.
yeah, that was the other person. He wanted. I guess you know, but he was against the plan.
Was he?
He wasn't. He didn't want to bring too much attention to the pirate lords. If from what I gathered, like
Right? There are pirate lords.
Yes.
apparently quite a few.
There are actually a couple pirate lords, and this is Arya talking. Several of them go between every single continent.
Hmm.
I think the other one we saw was Zara. I believe that was her name.
Mm-hmm. Captain Zara, she's a drow.
Are
One of the oldest pirates.
so the mustache one and the cat one, are they just pirates or pirate lords?
Pirate
Pirate
lords.
lords.
Because they felt more like a bickering old couple to me.
Oh, they weren't together. No.
They seem to hate each other, or in a way.
I mean,
It's
that's
like it's like bitter friends. It's like when you put an orange or you put a fruit and grow it right next to a vegetable.
so a spicy relationship. All right.
Like a
They take
cucamelon.
What the what?
I know what you're
Uh,
talking
Flunky.
about. It's okay.
a,
I hate you, Flunky.
a cucamelon is a hybrid fruit that happens when you grow cucumbers and watermelons next to each other.
All right. So
Is it bad that I
okay.
heard Cocomelon?
God
So
damn
Oh
it.
God, it's a real thing.
it is.
Yeah,
I think I've
cucamelons are
seen
delicious.
these.
It's
I've
cursed.
I've grown them.
You're
Oh, these are the little green things.
a cursed fruit.
Yeah, I've grown cucamelons. They're fantastic. It's like a watermelon with the flavor of a cucumber. It's awesome.
I
Tiny.
I'm scared of you, Flunky. Some days I'm scared
Is
of you.
that what you wanted to know about our adventure, or is there anything else?
So we didn't meet Okay, we met the two of them. What vibes did the drow go off? Would you say?
Old lady that would easily kill you.
So she's the boss. Okay.
Typical pirates.
Just
Yeah,
Uh,
she was in charge of those two at the moment, or at least the mediator. I wouldn't say don't know if she's
yeah.
in charge of the entire group.
I hate to be a species profiler, but drow women fucking intense.
She seemed happily married.
do
Rigi's
pirates
just
get
gonna
get married?
look towards Arya. You seem to know a little bit about them.
She shrugs her shoulders. I don't even know about them in not by much. I know of them, but I don't know specifically how they operate or how exactly they. Well, you know.
Fair enough.
But yeah, after we got all the information we could, we snuck out. Shrew was almost lost to the void. Uh, so then some goblins started surrounding us. And then the goblin named Greaseball came to our rescue, tossed some grease on the ground. I set that on fire. We made our escape. We passed a drow tower, which was fun because there was no one there, so they didn't notice we were there.
Internet go
And
poof. Yeah, I had a slight reconnection. Sorry. Anyway.
and then we made it back out. And made it back without any incident.
Lighting a giant fire is not exactly without incident, but
It
yes, you made it
wasn't a
back.
giant fire, it was small to medium. It burned the ground, but none of the ships.
Well, we weren't near the docks, Beaker. We were in the middle of the town. So we almost burned the buildings, but we burned the goblins instead.
True, there's this thing about keeping things to yourself, using selective words.
Oh, are we keeping things secret? Oh, I didn't know.
No,
So,
it's fine.
and
It's probably better coming from you anyway.
so I guess this is also. They would just turn to Lucy, and you were phased out through all of this.
If I'm being honest, I really have no recollection of anything for the past few days.
That
Is this
doesn't
I
a
want to
sound
say
good.
that once you got covered in grease, you kind of went into shock.
I suppose.
must be a traitor god thing? Anywho,
Arya just blinks a couple times.
Okay. At that point, for the first time, she's gonna bop Ink over the head.
I'm surprised it took you that long to do that.
It's just like an audible.
mm, mm,
Ooh, okay.
they just sputter coffee on themselves.
And
Ow.
she's just gonna take a deep breath, pretend like everything's okay, and just gonna go. All right, so what do we do now? What's the plan? I guess, or if there is a plan, I unfortunately feel lost.
If I might interject, I think the most pressing issue is what to do with Maxwell here. Now, the pirates you mentioned did want him, so it seems a matter of deciding what to do with him. Benny?
Mm. Well, I had something of a chat with Maxwell last night.
Wasn't really a chat, just had to really just make me talk considering the fact that we couldn't
Yeah,
literally
it's a
sleep.
it's a fucking interrogation. Whatever you want. Do you want to? Is that what you want me to say?
Now,
Yeah.
Maxwell, this seems like a point where we're talking at you, and your input is not necessary.
Uh, Benny, are we talking about what we when
By
I
the way,
was there?
how many of you are drinking the coffee?
I don't like that
Benny
question.
hasn't had a chance yet.
Max has.
Beaker doesn't
Ink,
have a mouth, so he can't.
I have no
Ink,
mouth, but I cannot drink.
All
Mm.
right,
um,
Ink's
And
drank
I
the
Yeah,
don't have
Benny.
those
coffee.
ports, so Max can't stuff it down Beaker's throat either.
That is
Max ha-
that is not this Max.
Max has drank the coffee. Lucy, have you drank the coffee yet?
No, she's not a coffee kind of gal.
Okay then. So I would say Shrew would definitely have drank on the coffee. Arya looks to you, Max, and she asks, "So this is coffee, as I've been told?" Max. Did he step away again?
Maxi boy.
I think he might have.
God damn it.
So what does this creamer taste like with the coffee?
Uh, shit. How do I describe this?
You've all been poisoned by
No,
super
you've not been poisoned, but physically you don't feel good. Not like
Oh no.
not like you're sick. More like it's a weird. Okay, I'm gonna describe it like this. So the ladybug creamer is green in color, and by the time that you pour it in each one of your drinks, when you go to pour it, who here has seen what thick water looks like?
Oh God.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
delicious,
uh, I
delicious.
also I missed a bit of that. I said I would be right back, but that was in the entirely wrong chat, so I fucked up.
Yeah. Anyway, she's looking at you as like, so this is what coffee is. I've been told, Maxlon.
Well, it's sort of coffee. Who's speaking to me? Is it Arya?
That's Arya.
Yeah, why does that shit look chunky?
I don't think I want to drink that.
No,
Yeah.
Max.
So whoever has served themselves coffee, once they mix in this very thick green creamer, and you mix it, the coffee's consistency changes from very light, it's smooth to like almost like a like a porridge kind of consistency.
Oh, I
Ugh.
am so happy I don't have a mouth.
See,
Oh,
I don't. I'm going to say because of the conversation that was happening, I think Max mixed it in and didn't pay attention that much because he was focused on Maxwell and other things and did drink some.
You drink some, and this consistency is the strangest and most uncomforting thing you've probably felt in your life. It literally feels like, uh, you know, like when you step on a bug, or like when you're a kid, you press on the bug and it literally like spurts its guts out.
No, I wasn't a psychopath.
I know what you're talking about.
Well, we've identified one psychopath.
Okay, have you taken a fly swatter and literally swatted the fly and see how its guts poured out?
Not for that reason.
You smack it hard enough, it's literally like it's like a blood spatter.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yes.
Okay, then smartass.
it's bug juice.
Yes. It basically feels like that rolling down your throat.
Well, he'll stop drinking it. Ugh.
Yeah,
But
And Aria also like gives like a very discomforting look on it. I don't think I like this.
that is Miss Arya. That is Miss Frost. That is not what coffee is supposed to be like. I am truly sorry for that.
I think I'll just take
It's
my
like
black.
it's like bug porridge. That's pretty good.
Yeah, why don't you guys like it? This is like what I get back at home, back in Nigeria.
Yeah, it's just kind of gross looking, so it's fine.
Don't you know that things like grasshoppers have more protein?
Uh, he'll pour himself and Arya a cup of just plain black coffee.
You see Arya start to sip the black coffee, but it doesn't look like she likes that either. This is pretty bitter. It's a little
Uh,
bit better, but it's just bitter.
Maybe sugar?
that's gonna be bug sugar.
I
Question:
I'm gonna look at
Yes.
my spells.
Is there apple juice?
Yes, there is apple juice.
Yeah, she's yoinking that.
You take a sip.
Yes.
There's there's chunks in it.
She immediately spits out like.
Ravigi's
I'm
gotta
just gonna
wave
tell
his
you
hand
this.
over his coffee and then drink it.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. That's not apple chunks.
She's.
So we have found the nightmare scenario, but there are sealed bottles in here. If that is your wish.
If you'd
Those are
like, I
worms.
can reflavor your coffee.
It's not a flavor issue, Braviki. It is a texture.
You
Lucy, those are worms.
Oh yeah, she definitely spat that out really quickly. But also, it's just like, what?
and
Why? Why
and
would you ever disgrace something so delicious?
Uh, okay, I
what
know this is not important at the moment, but hands up who's in for another in tomorrow.
Fine.
Arya raises her hand.
Beaker
I,
doesn't because he doesn't can't taste anything.
man, if there's one thing, let me be honest with y'all. If there's one thing I don't regret during slave times, it's having bug food. I don't care what you all think. This is actually good. They just finished Max's cup if he allows it.
Hmm.
Yeah, he poured himself another cup. You can take the gross cup.
Well,
Good.
I'm glad that
Uh,
you find it interesting, I suppose.
Miss
But
Lucy, I'll drink your apple juice.
uh,
can I?
she has like this sad expression on her face as she looks back at it, and then just begrudgingly holds it over as she looks away in disgust, just like here.
Shrew just gladly just gulp, 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 gulp.
She looks so defeated. She's like, why did they have to do that to apple juice?
It's
Okay.
not.
Um, I we have gotten
Yeah,
sidetracked. I'd
yeah,
like to
it's
get us all back on order.
a bit derailing.
Um, what are we going to do with Maxwell, Benny?
I'm right here, you know.
Yes, but your opinion doesn't really matter in this situation.
Flips you off.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking what? It's fine. So, pirates want to buy him. Well, pirates want to take him or buy him or whatever the hell. Uh, completely fucking misguided ass plan they have going on that they actually put a lot of work into without any real research.
What can you expect of pirates?
Yeah, because
Why?
they're thinking.
How, why are you in here? What the fuck are you doing? Get out!
Huh?
You're so nasty. Get out of here.
Oh, he's a cat child.
The cat
Pirate.
child strikes again.
I'm about to say that was a fucking 180 of a. That caught me so off guard.
Is he
Sorry
Yeah.
about
still
that.
stinky boy?
Nope, that was a stinky little girl. She's nasty and full of crimes.
Like all cats. Anywho, back to Benny.
Back on session.
So, pirates want him for misguided ass reasons. I plan on having a chat with one of these pirates, probably kind of more reasonable one.
The weird mustached one.
It it's just a mustache.
What was so weird about that mustache?
Either way, need to have a chat with him, talk with him about a thing or two. Maxwell,
It's gonna be difficult to try to talk to them because they mostly hanged out in the Undercity, and well, the four of us we made a pretty big impression, and I don't think we're gonna be welcome back down there.
Vervigi's
okay,
gonna
I don't.
slightly raise his hand.
Yes, but there are several others of us who have not. I mean this in the nicest way, but we do have business down there, and if we have to forgo your company for a little while to talk to people,
That's
you
fine.
know,
Also, Bravigi got question.
and did you? What did? Okay.
Benny, didn't
What
you
did?
get a way to communicate with them?
Wait, Bravigi. Let's not move on from this. Who did you get questioned by?
I didn't get questioned by anybody. I had a question.
Yeah, what's the question?
Oh,
Didn't you, Benny, have a way of talking with them?
Yeah, something I was about to bring up. I'm just gonna. Someone can fucking meet me up here, whether it be in this tavern, whether it be in a table, at a cafe or something like that. Either way, I think this conversation would be in everyone's best interest for that conversation to happen. Explain to them some of the fucking shit wrong with their plan. Ask them what they want. Maxwell, I think, might be able to help me. Fucking imbeciles back over out. What the fuck is it? East from here? Northeast from here? Maxwell? Where the fuck is that family estate?
Cap, they're
Or
talking to you.
Cap, did
Oh,
they disconnect?
yeah, northeast. So you guys are in the southwest right now. So yeah, you gotta go head back up
Yeah.
to northeast.
Yeah, Maxwell, where's it at?
Huh?
No, say,
Oh.
oh, you'd say Maxwell. Okay.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Oh.
Where the fuck is the Myers estate, or wherever the hell Diane and Mark and Francine are staying?
Naturia.
Yeah, obviously a fucking country, but where is it?
Oh, I know.
Another, another. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Beaker. Yeah, I forgot
I
you did
believe
know about this.
it's in Vineyard.
Vineyard.
Yeah, yeah. Mom and dad and sister are staying at their coastal getaway in Vineyard.
Staying at the getaway in Vineyard. Is there any? Is that not the main? Is that not the main estate and or house?
No, because they're waiting on me.
Okay. What is the main estate and or house, and where is it at?
Further inland.
Yeah, what's the
Uh,
city?
Ironwood. It's
Ironwood.
about it's about 5 miles away from the tree.
The tree.
The
Okay.
tree of life.
Yeah, the tree of life, dipshit.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, first of all, not necessary.
Yeah. The
And I
tree
I'm
do.
kind of here
wasn't a
against my
question.
will with no opinion. What the fuck else you want from me?
Yeah. The tree was not a question. It was repeating, confirming.
Um,
Either way, Maxwell might be able to help me, but honestly, I think he's probably just jeopardizing his own life more than anything. If he does anything drastic, he's not mentioned anything he's fucking good at, anything he's able to do. And unfortunately for him, uh, as per his words, he would have been in the air, but he's not because he's been passed over. So they're trying to get ransom because they think that they want Maxwell back for some type of air nonsense, but they already have an heir, and they don't care about any of that.
it could be that they don't know.
No, yeah, the pirates don't know.
Huh.
Pirates didn't know. They said, "Well, maybe it's some kind of air business." I said, "Who the fuck knows?" Chatting with Maxwell here shows that but very much is not the case. It doesn't matter. So I'm gonna go ahead and talk to the pirates. Whatever fucking outrageous price. Remember, 50 fucking thousand, whatever the fucking price that they fucking mentioned. Complete fucking bullshit, horseshit, and I doubt they care about wanting him back alive. Unfortunately for him.
We'll trade him for a nickel and a high five at this point. Fuck.
But I got whatever information I wanted from Maxwell. For the fucking time being, I think it is best and safest for Maxwell to go back empty-handed or whatever the fuck it is, because he ain't coming back with me. And tell him that you can't get me. And that's kind of that. Honestly, just Make yourself scarce. Make yourself whatever the fuck you want. Whatever the fuck it works, Maxwell. If there is an opportunity for you to help me without, because it's not that I'm not going to ask you to stick your neck out for me. Because why the fuck would you do that to somebody you've never fucking met till now? And you're selfish as shit, and shown nothing but since. So I don't expect you to do it, even if it was asked of you. But I already told you how it was going to be, and there's a way for you to not fucking fall that and be in that same house. So if you think you found a way to help me, or fucking send any information on this shit back, any of these fucking books that Mark apparently has fucking hoarded, any of these books and that shit, then do so. Otherwise, do whatever the fuck it is you're doing, since you're apparently not good at anything. Uh, as for Maxwell, I think he can probably just go. Pirates gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. So talk to them before any of that shit happens first. And honestly, who knows, Max? Uh, maybe they might get a little bit of money for you, and maybe it might be a fucking ride ticket for you to go back there free of charge. What do you think, Maxwell?
I mean, I guess it's just this or dying, right?
What's which option are you seeing the dying part in right now?
I thought you were gonna kill me.
Mm,
No, I'm very sorry, Maxwell. I should not have laughed at that. It's just that your prediction is so wildly off base. Oh my goodness.
Anyway, yeah, whatever. I'll go back. I mean, it's not like I even have a battalion or anything like that.
As opposed to who?
I mean, you got Zarestri right here who could literally quite, I don't know, call up the light bearers at any given moment.
Uh, whatever light bearers are here, and I'm pretty sure that's just me at the moment. Um, so yeah, deal with me, I suppose. Ooh. Um, no, I can't call up a battalion and not a twitch of my wrist. Yeah, I think you're greatly over exaggerating whatever danger you perceive yourself to be in.
Well, so long as I could actually move on my own accord, eat and drink whatever I want to, get back to doing whatever it was I was doing as of last night,
Uh,
then
mm, no.
no, no.
Yeah, that's. You're gonna have to stop that entirely.
oh, when the hell was that an option or condition?
As of right fucking now, do you have any option to argue?
Whatever, just get me the hell away from this place.
Benny?
Well, again, you can go ahead and. It would just be a worse idea for you to run off and do whatever the fuck you're doing. Uh, it's just sort of in your best interest to stay at this inn while we're here. Again, I'm gonna go. I need to chat with some people to see what the fuck is happening.
So you're not gonna take me to them? You're gonna talk to them without me?
Without you, yeah, I don't want you fucking saying some stupid shit like you opened your mouth last night.
Every time you open your mouth, to be fair.
All right then. Am I gonna go back into the damn room?
I'll, I'll fucking see.
Welcome back, Embers, and fuck you and your captor, Sky.
Thanks, guy.
Fucking captor.
Captor.
Yeah, but that's the little bit in situation from Maxwell as far as the quote unquote most pressing issue. Uh, what about the next line of pressing issues that we think here?
Mm.
Oh.
Well, we didn't. We came down here to Lampagos to help out with you, Miss Benny, to help you out with your brother. That was our one and only thing coming down here. But then we need to go back up to Loose so we could see what's going on with the rest of the world.
Um, if if
Yeah,
if
that's
I
fair.
may if I might interject, um, everyone, this is Miss Arya Frost. Um, she is under my protection for the time being. I will get her back to her home at Frostnir, but until then, she's with us. Um, and there is,
I'm his servant.
by pure technicality, that is correct.
Uh,
I made a deal with Cillian and Wagner. They are involved with the nobility captures that we were told about by the Mage of Light, and part of my bargain in securing Miss Frost's freedom was that I personally would not interfere. I ask all of you to interfere on my behalf. I cannot do anything. I
You
am a
do,
man of my word, and I will keep that word, even if it is to a basket.
Max. Max.
Yes.
You see a look of regret and yeah, a look of regret on Arya's face because she obviously knows the what you're talking about.
Well,
Yes, Miss Frost?
You might have to. Mm, it it feels like she wants to say it, but then she's starting to uh, press around her the ribbon around her neck.
I. God, God damn it. I. You have permission to speak freely. Is that anything? I don't understand how this works.
Uh, Zer- Zerestri, when was the last time that you spoken to your family?
Uh, I actually had written them a letter like a week ago. I don't know if I've gotten a response. You haven't said. Yeah.
From a week ago. Oh yeah, that was from a week ago before you guys left for Lampagos. Yeah, you
And
let them know about.
that was about putting extra security on his sister.
Yeah, and they went ahead and did that.
Good. Did he get a response?
Yeah, uh, I just told you they went ahead and took your warning to seriously.
Okay. And what was Arya saying?
You do know that Wagner is a sly, sniveling man. Yes.
I'm aware.
They planned this ahead, Master Zarestri.
What do you mean by them playing this ahead?
Wagner technically broke his word before he even got to talking to you. There's a plan in motion.
Then I don't feel bad about breaking mine.
Mhm.
What do we do, Arya?
I don't I don't know the details, but something's going down. Or so I've heard. I just know that the last names of the Zarestri was mentioned. So they'll find a way, like they found a way with my village.
Miss Frost, I am truly sorry for what happened in your village. And if I can find a way to recompense what happened, I will. But I need to protect my sister. And if he has already broken his word to me, then that bond, that oath, and nothing to begin with. I will keep you safe, and I have to keep her safe. So tell me whatever you can, please.
She holds her arms, looks away for a moment. The second that it's a week's travel between here and Luce, correct?
And another week between Luz and Rockville. Rockwell? Rockwell.
Then we must find a shorter path to get there. Otherwise, it might already be too late.
We have an option. We got to lose a little quicker with the help of Lady Luck. And if she blesses us, we'll get there a little bit faster. But, god damn it. Okay, everyone,
Hmm.
we need to start packing. We have another day here. Unfortunately,
Hello,
sorry
Bun
for the
Bun.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, but I do need to be at full capacity, and that Caleb needs another day to finish my prosthetics. So we have a day here. Benny, if you could speak to these pirates, I will help if I can. Everyone else, if you have business here, I recommend concluding it swiftly. I, I am I am asking you. You don't have to follow me in this endeavor, but if you would, I will owe you deeply. We need to get back to Luz, back to Rockwell.
Something big going down there?
Yes, we just had a whole conversation about it.
Hmm.
Bad shit going down. We need to head
There
it
was like
off.
20 minutes of actual real life talking.
Mm.
I, I I'm sorry,
Lucia,
Nyko.
did you zone out again?
It, I, kinda. A lot's been on my mind, but sorry. I remember. My bad.
It's fine. Miss Frost, are you going to stay here?
No. I mean, what for? There's nothing for me here.
Very well. If you would accompany, if you would accompany me, I'd greatly appreciate it.
So, you, Miss, is it Beneriff, Benny, or Myers?
Actually, just Benorith works.
So, you, Miss Beneriff, myself, and who else we talked to the pirates with?
That's entirely up to Benny. If she wants us there, I you have my help if you need it, Benny.
I don't mind going if you need somebody either.
I'll tag along. It's true.
Fucking up evil people is always morally correct.
What about you, Miss Lucy? Would you come along?
I don't mind coming along with you guys. 'Cause
I did have
I
a
And what
don't
question
really
about you,
for
have
Miss?
you.
much else to do here.
And what about you, Mr. Beaker? Zero.
I'm fine with heading out. I really don't have anything to do in town, so I could probably just head out now if you needed me to.
Then it sounds like we should go talk to some pirates.
And if they don't feel that charitable in talking,
I wouldn't recommend that path.
I'm
Yeah.
not.
All right then. So then, when do we get to negotiating then? Are you leaving now, Benaris?
But he might be having issues.
Also, just to mention, yeah, I don't mind company for meeting with these pirate lords. If some, I just need one or two folks. Honestly, probably just need one for somebody looking at Max. Well,
Well, you got me, Benny.
which I appreciate, hun. And well, honestly, we're all here. So I'm just gonna say I appreciate everyone's help, at least being here, doing their own thing towards these endeavors. At least stopping here first.
Well, of course, Miss Benny. We're gonna be together like the best of what they call adventures. Yeah, we're a bunch of adventures.
Hmm.
We stick together now because, well, where else are we gonna go? A bunch of, well, they call us like pebbles because we've got broken out from a bigger rock. But pebbles, they stay together unless they're kicked around.
I
Thank you, Madam Chair.
okay. I'm
You're trying your best, and I appreciate that.
here. Have some more bug porridge.
Let's go talk to some pirates.
Yep.
Alrighty. With everything settled for you guys, you go ahead and gather up your things. And you allow Maxwell to stay put.
Under guard. Let's not let him slip out while we're gone.
I
Yeah.
could, if
I could
if
watch
y'all
Maxwell.
if you all want, I could just charm him again.
That doesn't last forever, though, does it?
It does not.
Not unless you cast Gaius.
Oh, I am pretty gay,
Mm.
and I
No,
got a
not
I
nice
no,
was
not
I'm
ass.
I'm talking about the spell Gaius.
no.
I
Yeah,
know.
yeah. I mean, nothing against that incubi, but I believe Sir Zerestri is talking about a spell.
No, that was me, Flunky. Not well. Max doesn't know shit about spells.
Max,
That-
Max knows. Listen, Max knows two things: guns and wine. He's fucking. Oh my god, he's fucking French. Oh,
He's Italian.
it's no. Anywho, So how are we?
Hey,
And
I'm
I'll.
walking here. It's me, Max.
You, I'm going. The
He's a
point.
Guido now.
The point
Oh my god.
is. The point being, this is a Weasley motherfucker. So
All
we
right,
gotta keep him under guard.
let's have someone guard him. Let's go talk to some pirates.
I can watch Maxwell.
Yeah,
Just
stab his ass, Beaker.
be his shadow.
Beaker
So
waves
just
at Maxwell from across the room.
so so just for my own sake, Benny, Max, and I guess Maxwell and Beaker trailing behind are going to the pirates directly.
Yep.
Where does that leave the rest of us?
Well, if this is the case, the only one who's staying behind technically is Beaker, while Caleb is still finishing up the touches to Max's arm.
I thought Beaker was going to be shadowing Maxwell.
That's what I meant.
Maxwell isn't
He's gonna
going to
stay.
the Pirates.
Yeah, he's not going to the Pirates.
Oh, he's not going to. All right.
Yes,
Yeah,
because
Benny literally said that.
every time
Benny
he
literally
opens
said
his
that he's
mouth,
not
shit
taking.
falls out.
Yeah, Benny said that she's not taking Maxwell down to the Undercity towards those pirates. Rather keep him away from them for the time being.
All right.
Can I ask that Shrew stays with me? Last time she was there, she almost fell into a hole, and I don't think I want to risk that happening again.
Okay, if I stay, can I play with the raccoon?
Of course, maybe you can help me come up with a name for him. I'm thinking of Bandit, but that doesn't that I don't know. I don't know if that's the right name.
Well, you
The
could either go
return
for you either
of
go
his
for
son.
Bandit. Oh, sorry.
Sly.
I can't.
Oh,
Sly
Sly.
Cooper, let's go.
Some,
And
some things stay consistent.
You could go
so
for Bandit, Sly, Cooper, or Trashy.
I
Hmm.
I'll
No,
go
I already think
trashy.
I know a goblin named Trash Can. I can't take his name.
What about Bitey?
He doesn't seem
Scra-
too bitey.
Yeah,
Beaker
What
he's
about
looks
for
at
Rabbit?
the
what
innocent raccoon in his
for,
arms.
for what he did to Ink's face.
well,
Ink's
more
face is fine.
scratchy
Okay,
technically.
Yeah,
pirate type.
you hid those. Beaker didn't see them.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to show
Pirate type.
scratches on my face.
So I guess that leaves the rest of us staying behind.
It leaves Ink,
So,
Ravigi, Lucy, and Arya.
so a company. So okay. So far, it's gonna be Beaker and Shrew staying behind to watch over Maxwell, while everyone else goes out to the pirates.
I think Benny said that it was just one other person.
Oh, okay.
That's all she needed.
Gotcha.
And that
And
is
the,
Max.
Okay.
and the rest can start heading out to go intercept anyone who might be going to Max's sister.
Alrighty. All right. If that is the case, we'll go ahead and start splitting off now.
Didn't just need to be one. So
Don't worry. There'll be stuff for all of you. But
About
just
to
to
say,
get the conversations,
yeah.
just to get the conversation started. All right. So Benny, uh, are you okay with Maxilon accompanying you, or just somebody accompanying you? And or are you just gonna take this on by yourself?
So the way I understood it was, uh, she said everyone wanted to go, and then she said, "No, I probably just need one person with me."
yeah,
That's what I heard.
I can agree with that. That's what I heard too.
Okay. So
Well, yeah, Max is going.
Uh,
Is there anybody else
uh,
that you would want to go out of
all
everybody
right.
that offered?
So Max is accompanying.
take I vote for Bravigi to go.
Mm.
I'm okay with whatever you guys want me to do.
Mm, I don't think you'll need a telepath in this situation.
He just kind of looks
Someone,
at you.
well, my kind of telepath.
Fair.
You probably want someone just in case, and I'm not wishing it things go south. I think that would be up to Benny if they want to take the Bravigi.
It's up to Benny as to who wants to go or who she chooses to go to bring along.
Pick
Yeah.
your party members.
If it's just Max or if there's gonna be another one to accompany the both of them.
Is Stag there?
Stag is probably thinking about us,
We exist.
who we exist.
All right. Who would you like to accompany Benny and Max? We're You ever miss the ambience to Skyrim sometimes?
Uh, yeah, only because I never finished Skyrim.
You
Finish the
didn't?
game.
Mm.
It's a it's a big ass game, bro. There's a lot of shit. I mean, yeah,
Um,
the map might look small, but it's a big ass game. You can do almost
I
anything
know.
in
it's
the game.
I've been
I
playing
know
Skyrim.
it's just a chat. Like who Maxwell's worth not is worth as much as a quarter pounder.
I mean, at least Max. Okay, so
Oh,
I'll go with it
let's go.
just so we can break
go
the ambiance.
yes, take Bravigi just to be watching their backs because they're pirates.
I mean,
Which
yeah,
not
at least three people to just be safe. All right, so Ravigi,
Oh,
Max, and Benny are gonna go out to speak with the pirates.
uh, oh, Beaker's gonna give him some like max some gold.
This is Max you're talking about. Why are you gonna give him gold?
Yeah,
So,
homie, that's not necessary.
oh,
I
I want to give
honestly,
you these.
I love the intent, not necessary.
Nah,
I just
nah, like
I just
Beaker's given
imagined
the
it.
wanted to give 2 gold to Mac because if they're going on down the city, he's saying if you run into a goblin named Greaseball, try to get him to accept these two. He helped us out, and even though he said not, don't worry about it. I really kind of want to repay him back. If he doesn't accept it, that's fine. But could you at least try?
Beaker, you can keep your gold. If I run into this grease ball, I will gladly pay whatever it is out of my own purse. This is out of character. This is reverse panhandling. You pull up to a corner and the homeless guy gives you $2.
What does
you,
that
you,
say
you,
about
you, you need to pay your parking till a homeless guy comes up to you like, "Hey, you need some help?" And like, "Yeah, please."
Yeah, bruh.
Yeah.
What a world to
This is
live in, huh?
this is reverse panhandling, Beaker. I love you so much. I'm not taking your money.
That's like the video of like the office guy that offers the homeless guy a ride in his Mini Cooper. The homeless guy laughs at him, gets in a Ferrari.
Damn.
All right. Then I guess Beaker will just say, "All right," but if you'll know when you see him. Just look
I'm
for a greasy
I'm
goblin. I you probably don't understand, but
Beaker?
he's going to be
Beaker.
greasy.
Beaker. You've
Mhm.
told me his name is Greaseball. I'm sure I can find him.
Beaker's got PTSD from the entire event.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say you're not prepared for how greasy he's going to be, but okay.
Alrighty, so just that way we just don't get sidetracked no more. We kind of already determined everything.
Mhm.
So that just so
We're off
that
to see
just
the
leaves
pirates.
Yep.
that just leaves Arya and
No, so basically it's just three people going down to talk to the pirates just to give Benny some backup before things go south, if things go south. Leaving Lucy, Shrew, Ink, Beaker, and Arya to look over Maxwell. But don't worry, I got something for everybody.
Pirate time. Pirate time.
what
Yes,
time is it?
Yar
you get to
har
be your boy again.
fiddle-dee.
What time is it? Is that we're gonna flash forward? Feel free to slap him if he's being stupid. Can I slap him with my goodberry stick?
No, that would heal him, Shrew.
Well, only good berries work on when you eat them.
God, that's the best type of torture. You slap someone with a goodberry stick, they feel the pain but don't take any damage.
If he's being stupid enough, long as it gets him to stop. I hate all of you. That's Maxwell.
Shrew, the master torturer.
Fucking healers. Healers are the most sadistic people. You know that.
Yeah, they
She's gonna just smack him, and then it's gonna create a bump. It's gonna heal, smack him again, just repeat until it gets annoying.
I'm fucking sadists.
You don't get to die
Alrighty.
until I say you do.
So fast forward a couple hours, and day becomes night. Benny, Max, and Bravigi head out to the Undercity. Uh, Given the description by Beaker as to how he was able to get there the first time, you come across a shed, and from within that shed, you open and you look down and you see a deep hole leading towards you don't know what.
Well, you did tell me that there were stairs.
There are stairs.
I also said that was near a drow tower. They really didn't like surface folk.
So yeah, so
it's
given
in
his
it's in one shack.
yes.
So
So you have two choices. You can either take this slimy slide all the way down towards the junkyard as Beaker described to you, or you could take the longer route through the stairs, but also try to run the risk of being spotted by the Drow family and their estate guards.
We should probably go down the garbage chute.
I really do not want to go down the garbage chute.
Do you know how to talk to Drow?
Yeah, most of them speak common. What are you talking about?
He just he looks to Benny.
That's kind of means a certain inflection. It means you got to speak to him upside down.
Ay, ay, ay. He
Jesus.
just he just shakes his head and says something in Undercommon.
Sounds like you can speak to Drow.
Yeah, but I don't exactly know how they're gonna, you know, feel about us traipsing into their home.
It's not okay. I want you to understand that walking down the street is not invading someone's personal space. You can walk down a street that is a public thoroughfare. The stairs were built here for a reason. We do not have to take the trash chute.
All right.
Yeah,
Unless you
I
have
think I think it'd be kind of funny to take the trash chute, Of all the shit that's come up, I think it'd
I
just be funny.
will I will take the trash chute if anyone has prestidigitation.
I have it, Max.
Then let's take the trash chute. If it does seem fun, it does, but it seems very gross.
Alright, you're taking the trash chute. Who's going first?
Yeah, who wants to go
I'm
first?
I'm just gonna say Max because no one else is going.
All right.
Okay, then.
Max should go first, mostly because he's the largest.
Hmm.
Fair
Okay,
enough.
thank you
What
for
is
pointing that out because
your
that's exactly what I was getting
opinion?
at.
Okay?
Alrighty, so Max will go first. And Max, as you slide down, you're immediately getting slowly covered by this slimy mixture of substances.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you cover your face before it gets on your skin.
Okay, he covers his face.
Same thing for anyone who's coming in after either Bruvigi or Benny.
I would say probably Bravigi
No,
because I think I'm taller than Benny now.
I think this is unfair because you didn't make anybody else do this.
And eventually, you guys start falling from a 50-foot drop, but you at least land softly
but
onto some old mattresses.
I
I
thought you
know.
were going to, I thought you were going to make me get stuck.
Yeah, just the thought of like listening to that, and just like looking, it's like that sounds gross. Actually, just taking the stairs afterwards.
Imagine.
But no, it's fine.
And you land on the mattresses, then Benny lands on top of you, or who's bigger, Benny
Benny,
or Bruvigi?
Benny's
Bravigi,
giving it. Berbigi is six something. I don't know if he weighs as much as how much he weighs, but he's six something, so he's just taller than 5'6" ass Benny.
Benny has the density of a dying star. She's like a fat raccoon holding a bowling ball.
What?
What kind of.
Why are you
What
so
the fuck
why are you so
was
mean to
that?
me?
Anyway, I'm
she's
gonna.
she's short but tightly packed. She's
5'6" ain't
dense.
even short. 5'6" ain't even short for a bitch like that.
What the fuck are you even saying, bro?
I'm
What?
saying she's dense.
What?
What were you gonna say, Neko? Neko?
Fucking Neko died.
Neko died.
NECA.
I think it
You
might
know
have
what?
the weird thing where Discord just lights up somebody's name.
Damn it.
B-
All right. So as Max, you land, but as you try to stand up, Bruvigi lands on top of you, and then eventually, uh, Benny comes in after the lot of you, crushing you beneath the weight.
All of his bones are turned to powder instantly.
Oh, I thought y'all would have fucking moved. I thought I gave you enough time. Um,
No.
No,
yeah, I'm sorry. Just like just kind of rolling off and like shaking a bit before offering hands up.
So
Bravigi's gotta
everybody
take
is
the hand to
dirty.
get up.
So go ahead and throw up that prestidigitation if you want.
If
Kabling!
you don't,
Save
if
our
you don't,
lives from fucking tetanus.
if you really don't mind.
Yeah,
And eventually, you guys
he's
are
got you.
confronted by the sound of a like. So this is in fact the junkyard of Undercity. And you see one of the towers, at least a couple of the little debris start falling off and heading towards your direction. As you see sliding down is the uh, goblin that Beaker told you about. That is super greased up. Doesn't look like he's showered in who knows how long. This is greaseball. Ah, took the shorter fun route. I see. Welcome to Undercity.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting way down.
I mean, yeah, my junkyard's pretty cool. That's why it's here. Although you're lucky that I decided to move the mattresses here at the moment. I'm trying to organize.
That was a good call.
Yeah.
Um, I'm assuming you're greaseball.
Yeah. And then he puts his hand out to shake, and there are secretions coming out of that hand. You do not know what that is.
Max puts 5 gold in his hand. Um, that no, that's from Beaker. Um, I don't want to touch you.
Looks a little bit insulted at that, but we'll take the goat. All right then. I mean, it's just a friendly handshake.
That's okay. We can have a friendly conversation. We don't need physical interaction.
I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah.
Damn, damn.
Like I'm socially awkward, but damn.
That was hard.
All right then. And yeah,
I
he's
know.
gonna. Yeah,
I mean,
that one's gonna hurt.
I know. Benny's also not shaking his hand, but god damn, Max, that was so rich, bitch of you.
Holy fuck.
He has his moments. Leave him
I
alone. just like
I
having
was
your
Jesus,
just
anger is
man,
nasty, but oh my
that was
god,
harsh, and he was just trying to be
giving you 20
friendly,
bucks and being like, here.
bro.
that was
He was just trying to be friendly, and fuck, you just fucking. That's another different level of putting
I don't
someone
want the
down.
pores touching me.
The mold.
I
I can't wait
Like
for
I
people
even
to
feel
meet
bad on
Greaseball
that
again and
dude's
tell them that all
behalf.
my
damn.
friends suck.
I
I
don't feel bad for him. His name is Greaseball.
he's
I,
been nothing but nice.
I
So
literally told you that he was greasy. You had to prepare for that.
And I did prepare for it by not shaking his fucking hand.
I
Ah,
know, but you didn't.
I gave him 5 gold and said, "No, we're good."
It's fine. It's just it was so unexpected. I
Nope,
feel
that
like
is.
Anyway,
I
uh,
it's
there's
fine.
this is a little bit of me bleeding into the character, but if someone offered me a greasy hand, I could not do it. Like
I
this is a normal reaction for anyone to have.
it was
This is a 100% normal reaction.
it's
I gave
it's
him more money than Beaker would have given him, and I don't want to touch him because that seems gross. That is a normal reaction to have.
it is very valid. It was just how perfectly you executed
Hey, my
that
name is Herpes
character.
Hands. You want to shake my hand? No, thank
okay.
you.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
we're not giving it. It's
Jesus.
just it was you executed that rebut so well though. It was perfect.
I know
Yeah.
I'm very
It was
good at it. Thank you.
10 out of 10.
Anyway, he looks upset now, and he just says, "Well, the exit's there. Whatever you're gonna do, just yeah." And then he just starts shuffling away. There's a tunnel that separates where you guys are at with another part of the junkyard. He just disappears into the darkness.
That's fine. We leave.
Thank you, Greaseball.
You are not going to make me feel bad for Greaseball.
I
He was just being nice, bro.
just move on. No, please. I just
Then you should
I
have
need
named him. Then you should have named him Nice Ball.
God damn it.
Okay,
just
smartass.
leave just leave him
Anyway,
please.
before we get sidetracked, so you guys exit the junkyard. You, Benny, Bravigi, Benny leading the charge. Uh, Again, it's a small town, both literally and figuratively, because again, majority of those that live down here are mostly goblin, kobold, and all right, he'll be right back, but we'll go ahead and continue for a bit.
What?
Uh, are mostly goblin, kobold. Living on the higher end, closer to the surface, is the drow.
Mm.
Yes, goblin. Uh, you were told by Beaker that it is going to be a little bit till you guys get to the docks. But since you guys are within this part of Lampagos that not many dare to go down into, you got all the attention on you guys as the civilians down here start eyeing you.
Just keep moving. Keep your eyes on your pockets, and don't make any unwanted eye contact.
Yeah, they don't look friendly. However, because of previous events that took place down here, they're not going to engage with you because they don't want to turn it to scorched meat.
Fair. That is very fair.
And so you guys go ahead and you eventually make it to the docks to where it looks like there are once again three ships taking hold here. One with the one ship with the uh, cat cat skull with two fish skeletons. Uh, Max, what would Zephyr's pirate insignia be?
It's an orchid, and it's purple.
That's what's on your mast.
No, there's nothing on his mast. He's not going to fly a pirate flag in port. That's stupid behavior.
He has
Okay
a
then.
valid point.
All right then. This other one simply bearing the emblem of that of purple orchid, and then the last ship uh, bearing the familiar emblems of Drow culture, that being that of a spider and its web, as well as a couple of Drow symbols and native writing.
Hmm. Checking my
As
languages
you
here.
guys approach the docks and approach these ships, you guys are greeted by the three pirate captains in turn as they notice you coming down, with Zara in the middle leading their charge. Amenti on one side, and then the one Captain Zephyr on the other.
Well, we got our audience.
Amenti, Zephyr. I understand that these are the lot that you two were discussing about.
Indeed, it is. It is good to see you all again. Well,
Let's
not
just get
all, but some. Yes?
let's just get this damn whatever debate, tobacco, whatever the hell this is.
You're so
Deal?
impatient.
To who are we speaking to in order to discuss business?
Well, I think you'll be speaking to me,
And you are?
Benarith. Current holder of one Maxwell Myers. Not on stealth because, yeah, no, just kind of like a shrug with like the hands up.
But from my understanding, you are Benerish Myers, correct? You are, in fact, a Myers.
Yeah, more or less.
Explain.
It means I'm not associated with the family and haven't been for 24 years. And more or less thoughtlessly, just Howard kept things that way. So, honestly, you can go ahead and remove Myers from that fucking name.
Ah, this one has a lot of sass to her.
What do you mean? I'm explaining the situation.
I mean, I understand. So, an outcast, by choice or by force?
It was extenuating circumstances and negligence. We'll just fucking call it that.
Does it really matter, Zara? I mean, she
I mean,
says she says
hey,
she has no connection to the family.
it's better to read the person and get to understand before even discussing of anything. Now then, Benarif, what is it that you offer or would you like to inform the three of us? Three
Well, you
hands,
guys.
three
Yeah, go
hands of
ahead.
9.
That's fancy.
Zephyr
Um,
waves.
Well, I mean, we are three of the three of nine powerful pirate lords, darling.
Yeah, not really a coastal lady or anything like that. So I'm not really up to speed with a lot of things from the coast. But three of nine, huh?
They're
Well,
pretty
Amenti looks over.
it's a pleasure to make y'all's acquaintance.
And
I don't.
it is a pleasure to make yours, Miss Benoweth.
Amenti looks over to Zephyr. See, not everybody knows about us, so it's okay to do some of the pirate shit.
We have differing opinions. That is fine.
I will shave your mustache off of you.
I've always wondered what a Sphinx cat looks like.
You two are acting like children. Don't fucking start arguing now when we're trying to discuss business
I,
before I skin the both of you.
I
Benny actually kind of like squints a little bit at what the fuck Zephyr said. It's like, what do you mean you wondered? She is a sphinx.
is a Menti a Sphinx? I thought she
Yeah.
had fur.
Oh,
My fucking
No.
bad.
It is a sphinx. Sphinx don't have fur, dude.
No, I
Yeah,
didn't know
she's
she
yeah.
was. I didn't know she was a Sphinx cat. I was making a joke about trimming off of her fur. My bad.
No, no,
Bro,
it
do
was
you
just kind
not
of funny
know?
because
Do you
like I've
not know
always
the
wondered what
image
it
of
looks like.
who
It's
a
like,
Menti is?
are you blind?
No, I don't.
Oh,
he
did
is
you
not.
forget?
I haven't seen a Menti in a minute. Leave me alone.
Okay, hold on. Let me send you this.
Or no?
Actually, no. Let me
Uh,
share it here.
um, it's, it's a pleasure to make y'all's acquaintance, as we said. Honestly, so just to say a few things, we were fucking surrounded with means to not means. We were surrounded with intention of stealing Maxwell, which funnily enough, not to not to be anything, but we actually had just kidnapped Maxwell not but an hour earlier for this attempt, which I don't know how the fuck y'all know. How the fuck y'all knew?
We have our means, but commendations. Like props for you getting to that first. That was impressive. It was.
Well, I can't even take most of the credit because it was I did it with help, and also the fact that Maxwell's kind of moron. He,
We did know that one.
yeah. So, okay, what are you doing? A couple things. Uh, I wanted to chat here about this situation, and I don't know if it's that outrageous estimate, and you guys were doing so under the assumption that they would like their heir back, or had cared about the heir. I had kidnapped Maxwell to ask him some questions. As I said, I have not been associated with the Myers family in any way, shape, and or form for 24 years. And actually, sometime 2 or 3 weeks ago is the first time I even learned that of Maxwell's existence. Uh,
What I'm hearing is you don't have much attachment to him. Yes.
no, not really, but I also wanted to let y'all know a couple things. So this assumption that the Myers would pay top dollar for Maxwell because they'd want their quote unquote heir back. Maxwell's not the heir.
Who is?
So who?
Uh,
If he's not the heir, who is then?
a girl named Diane. By girl, I mean his younger sister.
How old is she?
Uh, 21. My understanding is correct.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah. Maxwell was passed up due to incompetence. Uh, apparently to it by his own fucking Titan. And is out here on a fruitless endeavor, more or less, because I don't think they need him over there. So I'm just letting y'all know that this. I don't think. I don't think ransoming Maxwell is going to be. The most worthwhile thing.
So, Miss Bennerith,
That's
not
yeah, better.
Myers. Yes. What do you suggest we do to make this trip of ours worthwhile?
Uh,
So if you're saying that your, well, I'm not sure brother is the correct term if you even see him that way, but if you're saying that Maxwell is not going to be of any profit to the lot of us, then what do you
not it.
suppose you have to offer then?
Uh,
Yes, Miss Zara said what I said in a lot more words.
yeah.
What
So a
about
couple things. Probably, definitely rude to say, but I think this was a hell of a gamble that y'all lost on. As far as did did y'all need it? Did all three of y'all need to come in and try to take the boy?
Well, it was more so of a mentee's idea, although I was the one who had us meet here, as each of the Hand of Nine occupies a section.
Okay, so I mean,
I
if it was y'all meeting here, and taking Maxwell was more of a matter of convenience, then that's better for y'all. I mean, y'all can probably, as long as y'all don't hurt him too much, but whatever, fucking backhand, because he loves to say stupid shit.
I I will say this: I have no interest in torturing some stupid kid who has no money. Do you have anything else?
I don't have any real fucking amount of money. I've worked as I've worked as a bar hand, a tavern hand for about 17 years.
Um, Bunny, if I may,
Mm-hmm.
we did just go to quite a fancy party with a lot of wealth floating around. Would it not be prudent to point these pirates in that direction?
Yeah, there do be a whole bunch of fucking money for the taking for these fools.
If
As
they
long as
can,
y'all are up for it.
if they can strike a blow against Cillian and Wagner, that benefits us. It benefits them.
Oh, we do know about you, Zerestri, or at least I know about you.
I have heard of this one. Some hero of the war. Yes, I mean that's what they tell me.
Seems more of a fool than to me. Now, enough of that. Anyway, so Sir Zerestri, and this is Zara talking to you. I'm not sure if you heard, but Wagner and Cillian have left Lampagos.
Do you mind
I,
telling me where they've headed off to?
something about Northeast coordinate. Nothing specific, but we do keep tabs of every single bloke that we try to in order to gain a profit. I mean, again, we're pirates. We try to find best of everything. Every
Northeast. That's headed towards Largos. No.
oh no no not between not on the world map, but of the continent map. So northeast from here. So some point of meeting between Luce and Rockwell, I believe.
If I might say something, uh, they quite rich. If you're looking for any money, that's your that's your goal there.
And they are currently not in their estate.
As as tempting as that is, unfortunately, we do not venture more than inland.
Mm,
Good night, you
yeah,
guys.
because
Night
Night
Zero.
Zero.
No, Miss Zara is right. We don't foray. onto land. We try to keep our business strictly waterwise.
At least closer to the coast, so that way we could at least have the advantage as well as the assistance from the sea.
Hmm.
Mm. So, uh, something I will also just say, as far as any further plans with Myers in general, just in case it comes up, I guess to give y'all a warning, and y'all, if y'all they have whatever wealth they have at the moment, uh, more or less planned, shut down the Myers household. Will be taking any, more or less be laying claim to anything that they've had before that, and if there is any help that is to be done, that to be any help to be given towards that endeavor, I'll be sure to allocate remaining
Hmm.
funds of the remaining funds towards those who've helped.
Now, Miss
Amenti,
Benner, Miss Benner,
Mm-hmm.
I am not in the business of abducting children. Yes, it's yeah. She's 21, but she is but a child.
no, no, no. Hold on now,
I'm
Zephyr.
not asking. I'm not asking her talking about kidnapping Diane. I plan to have my own conversation with Diane whenever the hell time comes. The rest of the household will burn, is what it
But
is.
do you offer us to claim whatever is valuable before you put it down?
Oh no, not whatever. But as I said, if there is, if the situation arises, as you guys said, you guys are sea based, coastal based. If their situation arises, if you guys offer any help whenever the time comes, just letting you know that I'm going to go ahead and reward you more or
I'm
less on
you.
part of it on part of any help that may come by.
I I I'm sorry, Miss Benrith. We may not. Well, I may not be in the business of abducting children. I am not in the business of giving my help away for free. Uh, you say I can take whatever's left. We can take whatever's left. We could just take it ourselves.
Then go ahead.
I mean, it does sound.
Y'all don't need my permission to go and just start sieging the Myers. I'm letting you know what I'm going to do and how that's and what's going to happen. And if y'all have a hand in any sort of thing, then well, if you guys take what you take, then so be it. But yeah, y'all don't need my permission to just go over there and start, I don't know, shooting the house or whatever it is to for their money. I don't even know if the money's there.
We
Like you
can't take.
said,
It's not
your
just.
help isn't for free. I'm letting you know if time comes and you all do help me in some way, shape, or form. Which I don't know what time frame this is all happening because we need to gather some information.
We should not take this down or turn this down, Zephyr. This does sound like a very promising deal.
You do what you want, Amenti. I will not be a part of this. I
Oh, come on, Zara. What do you say? Come on. It's so simple. It's right in front of us. We just sail over the coast, and if these lot want to tag along with us, we'll go ahead. We'll take them on board, and then we'll go ahead and take what is ours. Hell, we might even, well, I don't know, maybe twist some things here and there. It does sound like a promising plan. And Vineyard is, in fact, another coastal town that we could easily set foot upon. Zephyr, I understand that you and your morals are what's holding you back, but this is another good, easy profit for a lot of us. I mean, the Myers family is not going to be having any sort of heavy artillery, let alone any sort of powerful connections anytime with how low they've fallen over the years.
I
But what
no, that is not what I'm saying. I will gladly transport. My ship is the fastest. I will get them. We are presuming a lot. Can we say that? Yes. I will not be a part of any abduction. Not, not of a 21-year-old girl. That is a
you
child.
speak of 21 as of exactly, you speak of 21 as if it's a child.
That's because she is a child. I cannot be a part of that. I will transport. I will plunder, but I will not be a part of whatever this is.
You're no fun.
Okay. Um. Well, honestly, I think for the most part we've said our piece. There is currently wealth because of a party that just happened here in this town. There is the Myers over yonder. I will say, calling them an easy mark. Maybe, maybe it ain't. But whatever the saying is about cornered animal. If they're dwindling and falling and all that, and they're whatever fucking horrible schemes they're trying to do to fucking gain whatever back, if they find themselves with backs against the wall, don't know what's gonna happen.
I okay. You have my stone. Yes, I gave it to you last time.
I do. I would actually also did want to know if you guys were still interested in taking Maxwell over there for an attempted ransom. Don't know what you guys are gonna get for it.
I I will leave that up to Zara and Amenti. If you need transport, I offer a reasonable fee and one of the fastest ships on the seas.
Yeah, I suppose if Zephyr is not into the idea, I suppose myself and Amenti could at least split.
I am a pirate lord because I pull in the money. Just because I am not as unscrupulous as you,
Shmoney.
I am one of the nine because I make profit.
You're one of the nine because you're able to match our profit as well as have some sort of special skill to your piracy, and that is simply just being fast.
I
It
mean, you
has it.
know,
It has its merits.
Hmm.
And yet you are a disgrace to the name of pirate, even to that of the great pirate god himself.
The Lord of the Seas forgives me. I make my offerings.
Again, the
okay.
two of you, stop bickering like of your siblings.
Ugh. If we were siblings, if I were as ugly as her, oh, we would have ended it a long time ago.
Barigi
Uh,
even face palms at
yeah,
this.
Wait, what the?
yeah,
Menti's gonna leap, and both of them are gonna hit the water below.
Shit.
just just kind of an awkward glance up at Max and over at Bravigi, like, man.
I
Was I
said
Zara's just
wrong?
gonna
children.
Zara's just gonna pinch the bridge of her nose, shake her head, and just go like, children.
See,
These
she
pirates
agrees.
they are rather disorganized.
Anyway,
I was.
all right then. We have a deal then. And Zara approaches you, Benny, and extends a hand out.
Okay. Just for curiosity's sake, 'cause in case I missed it, how tall is Zara?
Zara is well, she's a drow, so she's 6'7".
What do you fucking mean? Well, she's
Jesus.
a drow.
Well, that is
Elf Elf
Tall
boy.
elf.
Yeah,
No, elves are short.
elves are short.
Elves are
Yeah,
normally like human heights.
elves are actually shorter than human height by and large, except for astral elves for some reason. But that's besides the point.
No elves are above 5'2", you fool. You've been poisoned by Skyrim and Elder Scrolls lore.
Skyrim and its people.
Uh, I
Whatever. My average for elves are at least 6 foot.
Okay. Yeah,
every
like if you have a higher average, that's fine. It's just funny. It's just like because she's a drow, 6'7", I was like, Jesus fuck.
uh,
But yeah,
If
Benny would,
anything, the height scale goes from high elves and drow being even in the middle, and then uh, whatchamacallit,
Wood
Elandrin
elves,
and
wood
Elandrin
elves are
and
basically dwarves.
I
I'm just
mean, not okay in maybe in actual D&D, yes, but wood elves and Shatterkai would be on the. Well, actually, no. Wood elves will be the shortest ones. Elandrin and Shatterkai will be the next one tallest, and then the Astral ones will be the very tallest ones.
yeah.
They're lanky.
It's we have
these
truly
these
normalized.
freaks,
We have normalized that normal is above 6'5". It needs to
which
stop.
which is crazy. But
Anyway,
yeah,
so yeah, so she
Benny's gonna take the hand and shake it. Firm ass grasp from Benny's worn ass hands.
she's like a she's even at her old age because she is an older drow. If you were to make a guesstimate, she's maybe like in her 600s. She goes ahead and shakes it firmly as well. Excuse them. Uh, yeah, I don't know why they had to be the two that have to be in the same vicinity as me, but
Oh no, it's
whenever
kind
you
of
could,
funny, honestly. In
I'd
hindsight,
offer to get them out of the water, but
I'll believe me, they'll be able to get out by themselves. I'm not their parent, but I have to be their mediator.
Yeah, Zephyr has infinite breathing, and the other one is a cat. So, like, who wins in that situation?
the guy who can't drown.
He's a water genasi, right, or air genasi?
Air Genasi.
Air.
Wait, how the fuck does he have infinite breathing then?
Because
Because
he's
he's
made of
made of
air.
air.
He's yes.
Oh,
He's literal
Elemental
air.
plane of air, my guy.
okay.
He
Yeah,
straight up
eventually.
can't drown. Like, it's a guy
No,
who
she's
can't
she,
drown versus a naked cat.
no, she didn't push him down to drown him. You just push him down just to fucking just mess with her.
I understand.
Yeah, yeah. Eventually, she's the first one to pop up because she actually needs the air.
He floats up like Jesus.
Okay, show off.
But
I,
no,
c-
seriously,
I could just
if you
now
ever
you got
need
that now you got a stupid image in my head where like he does the whole like sign and cross and he just slowly levitates to the top till he stands on water.
If, if he-
Domine es patriae.
Yeah, exactly. The you
I,
fucker.
I am
yeah, I think
my justification for saying he's an odd, weird man.
Also,
yeah.
also
Close.
Time to head out
luckily,
and let the pirates do their thing.
Just
anyway,
Listen,
Zara,
go.
if you ever need a
Zara, Zara,
ride,
I know.
Zara
Leave them to
says
their business.
lastly, Zara says to you, deliver Maxwell when you can, and me and Amenti will go ahead and deal with him accordingly.
Yeah. Again, I know y'all know that he's an idiot, but like,
Oh, believe me,
I'm
believe me, I deal with a number of idiots, either that of my own crew or between these two right here.
yeah.
Or you just silently
Yeah. I'll
kicking
go.
a
I'll
rope
go ahead.
off
I'll
the
go ahead and
dock.
walk. Yeah. If I'll go ahead and walk him out to the docks, if someone will meet me there at some point today.
Uh,
Um. Just
well,
just warn just warning about him being a fucking spoiled brat. So.
myself
Honestly,
and Amenti will be around.
yeah. However long y'all have him on the boat until you guys get there to ransom him off. It's it's free labor.
You know what? As a matter of fact, I will also throw in something for you.
Oh.
Benarif. Now, you no longer have ties to this family. You don't longer wish to have the last name of Myers. So, what is it that you do with your life at right now?
Well, like I said, more or less been 17 years working at a tavern. Right now, I'm actually just helping out. Just helping out Max and a couple of folks with essentially an errand about some, which kind of just like looks at Max, seeing how much. Yes, help Max out with an errand at the moment. Maybe a tavern hand, but a bit of a strong
Okay,
girl,
but
so I can at least swing. So I can swing a sword a little bit, and that's we're just helping a friend.
uh, okay then. But majority of the gist is that you're mostly a tavern maid.
I
Mostly, yeah.
I think that's quite reductionist.
I mean, how else would you describe it?
I could launch into a whole tirade right now if you really wanted me to.
What did you say?
I could launch into a whole tirade right now if you really wanted me to, because
I would
we're
rather
we're
I would rather not, especially because you seem like the one that will keep me here all night, and I do not have time for that. I have a wife to get back to.
Huh.
But anyway, the reason why I ask is because how about I offer you a new life or something a little bit more exciting? I could use someone like of your talents and just straightforward honesty. You seem more handy and resourceful than your brother.
she would be wasted on your cruise, Zara. I would have better use of her.
Please don't
Zephyr,
fight
you're
over
too
my friend.
soft. Zephyr, you're too soft of a man.
Mm,
This
you
one right
say
here
this.
knows. This one right here knows when to not hold her punches, and I do admire that.
She is strong, yes.
Oh, appreciate the offers, and I'll keep things in mind. We got, like I said, we got a few errands to run that I think
What
they
about
seem
that?
like they're important.
What about that little fella? I could use someone like him in the red lines.
Little
Little
fella,
fella.
which
Oh
Um,
yeah, Bervigi's tall now. Fuck.
yeah, Bervigi's tall
Yeah.
now. What the fuck you talking?
Damn.
yeah, it's like little fella, which one? We got a couple. I don't think.
What
He's
about that
he's from an
lanky
elevated
fella?
platform.
I,
Jesus.
lanky fella. I could use someone like him in the rat lines.
What you want? You want? Okay, what are you? I've been noticing you for a while. What are you specifically?
Have you
You
Some
are
never
kind of
seen the? Have you
some
never
kind of
seen the
orc elf.
Verdan before? Ugh,
For,
Zara,
what'd he
you are
say?
not worldly enough.
I heard the question of what he is, but what did Zephyr say?
Have you never
never.
seen a Verdan before?
And
Oh,
how the fuck do you know what a Verdan is? Amenti says as she shakes off the water from her skin.
Braviki's also got to look at him.
I'm a worldly person. I've been around, seen things, seen people. Like, what do you want from me?
All right, I've seen people too, but I've never seen a tall motherfucking goblin.
Yeah, that's because you don't travel enough. Maybe because your ship isn't fast enough.
What the fuck do
If
you
you
mean?
know
I
what I
travel
am.
every single place. I've tried every single type of fish. I will literally grab a fish right now off of my ship and smack you in the face with it, and then you'll be reeking of fish for the rest of your days.
And then that doesn't change the fact that you haven't seen a Verdan. No, they small pockets in Frostnir. They
Hey, the two of you. Snaps her fingers. Shut up.
No, no, go on.
Anyway, okay, you're a Verdan, and don't interrupt me again before I cut out your tongue. So then, I mean, it's not my place. to ask, or it's not my place to force for you to join a crew. But you especially have a option now if you want to go with the soft man.
I'll take the lanky one.
It's up to you, Brivigi,
So,
was it?
what is this? A
Yes.
pirate job fair?
I'll think about
Well,
it.
they see skills in these two, and they see that they clearly don't have any place to call home. Well, at least Brivigi.
It's complicated.
Uh, let me sweeten the pot. It's equal shares on my ship. Not like these two. They take 5 to 1. I do equal cuts.
And I said I will think about it.
Well,
All right
I'll
then.
I'll take it.
But at least for Benarif, and she's gonna grab your hand, Benarif, and take out a pocket dagger.
Oh, uh,
Now this might sting a bit, but believe me, it's for a reason. And she starts cutting up some symbol on the other side of your hand.
Oh, don't do a blood oath.
uh,
That's entirely
Okay.
unnecessary.
yeah,
I'm okay.
No, no, this is no blood oath. Relax. I'm
yeah.
not.
Like
cu- I'm not.
kind
I'm
of
not.
she kind of holds she holds her hand after for a second. She's like, hold on, what you said it's necessary. What is it for, hon?
I would also like to look at the symbol's
Yeah,
origin.
you can't. Excuse me. You can't just be cutting occult symbols into my friend's hand.
We are not a cult. We're pirates.
Pirate.
Yeah, nonetheless, you can't just
It's
be
a
cutting
private
up.
invitation.
Can you not write it on a letter?
No, honestly, this is what rules imply. Especially since this is going to grant her specifically access to our most sacred grotto. For in case if she ever does choose to change her mind.
Uh, looking down for a second. Well, you know,
Look.
no,
Just look for a second, you. And then she takes out your hand again, and uh, with the marking complete, she waves her hand over yours, and it almost as if it disappears, like it's not even there. Don't be such a baby.
I was actually going to agree to it.
No, it's still there, but it'll just appear when you actually get to our grotto.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was going to agree to it. I was just saying
Or will
that
you?
I got a whole number of marks on the body anyway, so one more for something like that can't hurt too much. I appreciate the invitation, Miss R.
Mm,
Mrs. Kind of a pause.
yes, Mrs. And then just out of no, Zara. Oh shit. Oh shit. And then everyone sees a like a violet tiefling peek out from the captain's quarters. What is taking you so long? It's already dinner. Coming, my sweet.
Oh,
Just give me one moment. We're wrapping up here.
Married life. Yeah. Well, I think we're gonna go ahead and leave y'all to your business today.
Uh,
Uh,
Tiefling definitely, Tiefling definitely looked like a lot younger than her.
uh,
Zara, you dog.
you dog. Um, Miss Benedict, yes, and
Mm-hmm.
assume Zoroastri and your
What are you
family.
slow in introductions now, huh? It's
It's,
it's Maxilon Terrestri, it's Benarif, and it is Brevigi.
I'm
Clearly,
aware of that. Yes, I'm aware of their names, but it is most commonly polite to reintroduce yourself if uh,
I like how they
it's
don't know
no
my last
it's
name.
no worth teaching you manners. Ugh, gods.
Number one, pirate. Number two, you're talking to a feline.
I will hold my tongue on many scathing remarks I could make. You
What is it
open
you
your
were
front
wanting to
door.
say?
And that's not necessary, Brivigi. No, you would be fantastic on the rat lines. I could use a top man like you. That's not the point here, though. If you'll excuse Miss Zara, she has a wife to get to, and Amenti has whatever Amenti does, uh, pissing on boxes, whatever she does.
I do not piss in a box,
I said
but I do
on
have somebody.
you.
My artillerist. He knows how to handle a cannon.
She talks a big game. Cannons have limited range. Like she could catch me.
I was about to
Fucking
say,
And
you're on a
she's gonna
pirate
punch
ship.
him
I
in the
would hope
throat.
they would know how to operate your whatever.
punch. Get,
I a good pirate doesn't need cannons.
did you
Yeah,
get
and you
punched
don't.
in the throat?
Yeah, but you don't need a throat. Gets punched.
Well, good thing I'm made of air, and that doesn't really do anything, huh?
Okay, enough the two of you. Go back to
No,
the ships.
I had business with Miss
Well, it
Bennett.
seems that they're getting on their merry way, and honestly, you know what? I'm going first. Okay. I'm tired of taking care of the two of you right now. I gotta go get dinner.
Rest well.
And tell your wife I said hello. She is quite a darling.
Don't
She
be looking
really
at my
is.
wife like that. She's mine.
I've never want. I am a married man. She's just a very good woman. She's
You
a
know the
darling.
orc is like that. You know why I say the thing.
Wait, no, no, now you're just making things up. Miss Barath,
Yeah. Yes.
I was legitimate about my offer of passage. I if I will transport Maxwell if I need to. I will not abduct a child. But if you need passage to somewhere else, like the Tree of Logos, even the heart, I've sailed past a time or two. I can navigate the waters. If you need to get somewhere, you talk to me, huh?
I'll also keep that in mind. I think there might be business across the seas at some point or another soon enough. And like you said, reasonable passage. I appreciate the heart, which kind of like pauses for a second before like kind of sinks in. Yeah, I think we'll definitely keep that in mind, Captain Zarestri.
See, the others, they
Sorry,
think
Cap.
it's Silverhand. Now the
Yes.
others, they think short-term profit. No, but you and your group, you have long-term potential. Taking you around is worth more money than ships, no?
I don't know about that. haven't made it. Haven't made a lick of money on this errand. So, but if that's
You
if
haven't
that's what you're thinking, then well, who knows?
you haven't made a lick of money yet. I invest in the future. They invested in the now.
God damn it, Ink.
Oh, oh, please. Don't listen to him. If anything, you're probably better off with Zara.
Well,
Mayhap, mayhap, mayhap. But you have the option, no?
Now,
yeah. Well,
before
that's
I
the point
go
of
on to my merry way, you there, Zerestri?
Point.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you like to come aboard my ship? I have another thing to talk to you of.
That sounds, ma'am. I don't mean to say this in a negative way, but that sounds like the most trapful trap I've ever heard.
I'll relax. I do have something to tell you of, but perhaps a bit more accommodating. Perhaps you'd like to come in for some fish soup?
Do you want me
You
to go
son
with
of a bitch, I'm in. No, you mentioned fish soup. He's in.
you?
I
But
saw
yeah,
it. He's a sucker for the shit.
Barriga was like, "Do you want me to go with you?"
He's already gone. Fish soup? Over. Over.
Oh god damn it!
Yeah, let's get back. Let's get back up to the inn. Back up to the inn. I think.
Yeah, Max can take care of himself, and I don't think Zara is going to kill him, so we're probably fine here.
No, it's not
Yeah,
Zara. I meant he invited you in.
yeah, I meant he's going. Ooh, wait, hold on.
Zara's gonna
No,
go eat
now
dinner with her. Zara's gonna go eat dinner with her wife. She already left first.
Yeah, he'll go with Amenti. I like to forward the plot.
Okay.
Dude,
All right.
he's
So,
just gonna look between
so,
Penny and the
do
ship
this.
and be like, "You know what? Fuck it. Sure, I'll go."
so Zara and Zara and Zarestri have returned back to their respective partners on their ships.
Silverhand.
Silverhand. Is that his first name?
Also, his wife is at home
Oh, okay.
Why is
because she's a hardworking lawyer.
no?
She's a
Why
snare.
is
It's
Max?
fine.
Why is
So it,
Max going into the trap?
it's not a
Why?
trap. It's honestly not a trap. It's just something else that I just that it popped up into my head.
Okay,
Uh,
let's
but
do
real
it.
quick. Okay. So yeah, Dara's
No,
eating dinner with her wife. Zarestri's back in his ship. Benny, you and Bravigi go back
Silverhand,
up. Okay, what is Silverhand?
Zephyr.
Zephyr Silverhand,
Never Silverhand.
Oh, okay.
not Zarestri.
Sephiroth Silverhand over here, man.
Zephyr. Silver.
All right. So is it Captain Zephyr or is it Captain Silverhand?
It's
Zephyr's the first
I
name, dog.
either works.
Okay. Okay then. Then what the fuck is the issue of either addressing as Zephyr or Silverhand? You keep
We
saying
have
Because
fun
you
at the
no
table, everyone.
You keep saying Zarestri.
you keep saying Zarestri,
no.
which
I
is
said
would
Zephyr.
No,
No, you said
You said
Zarestri
yeah.
twice.
You said Zarestri twice now.
Oh
You're
my.
getting
Okay.
mixed up
You've
because of all
had,
the.
you've gotten
I
double
said
Freudian slip.
Zephyr.
You didn't say
let's
Zephyr.
In my head,
let
I said Zephyr.
in
Hey,
your head, but in your mouth
Jirok,
you said
do you have the shit? Do you have the shit recorded to prove him wrong specifically?
Yes, I have it recorded right now.
That's funny.
Okay.
Then,
Okay.
Did
How
you?
then
about
yeah,
okay? How
dog.
about this? Fuck you guys. I'm just gonna continue on. All right. So
What's
you
funny
come
is he does
aboard
too.
the fishbone ship. You see a
okay.
bunch of cats just either playing with dice in the shape of like they got like these little mouse ears and mouse faces.
That's not how dice work.
Yeah, just these fucked up dice that keep rolling the same thing.
Yeah, they're pretty fucked up dice. They don't know.
But they're cute though.
Uh,
Look at them. Look at these little ears.
You
there
guys
are
are using rigged dice. We're all using rigged dice. They're shaped like mouses.
They look really cute. Look, just hold one up.
I'm going to scream now, please.
yeah. Please excuse them. They're a playful bunch. I try to keep them busy as much as I can. And venturing down into the uh, almost like a small dining area, you see a really big. So the kind of cat that the cook is a very big, rotund Russian blue. He's got that dad bod. Captain, hello there. 2 bowls of fish soup, please. Right away. And you are being seated. And sitting in the same table as the lot of you is said partner of Amenti, is the shortest of the bunch, the gunner, who upon first appearance is shares the same interest in technology as Calum, as he is also a artificer. And the bigger
Stag
cat,
died.
Stag died. And the bigger cat goes ahead and gives you your bowl of soup.
He still just has the one arm, so he's doing his best.
Hmm. Uh, quickly, what's gonna happen is that, so okay, so the prosthetic that you have on your arm is a hook, but you're gonna see the smaller cat take hold of that hook, chop off the hook part, and then place a almost like a wooden hand there.
Hey, what the?
It's
All right.
temporary.
I mean, uh, okay. I will excuse some lack of decorum for your industry.
Hey, I
I,
mean,
I
listen, you get a hand, and I get something in return. And he picks up the hook. What do you think we could do with this? I mean, you could do anything with that, darling.
hang salted meat, I suppose, if you really wanted to.
Anyway, go ahead, enjoy your meal, and I wanted to ask you, Sir Zivestri.
Now, um, Captain Amenti, this does feel like a very obvious trap that I have walked into.
It is not a trap. It's more so about information.
Is it? Because I'm worth much more than the Myers.
I understand that, but it's too much. I will. I won't admit it to his face, but I do agree in some terms. She like leans in to whisper, so that way you're the only one that hears this. I do agree with Zephyr that there are some things that are a bit too troubling. You, on that hand, are a bit too troubling for me. I would rather not have a light bearer, especially one that was requested rescue by the Major Light herself during the war times, to be on my ship as a captive. That would be bad for me and my crew.
Well, I can sense the prudence in that. And I don't particularly enjoy throwing my weight around, but yeah,
But you do see how, you know, where I get by from that. No, the mage has favoritism with you.
I suppose.
Hmm. But anyway, besides the point. So last night, when myself and my crew confronted you in order to claim Maxwell, I come to notice that you came in possession of another profitable individual.
Are you speaking of Miss Frost?
Yes, yes, I am.
I'm afraid any negotiations regarding her are completely off the table.
She does the little with the like finger wave, like no, 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 you're getting too ahead of yourself. I'm not wanting to negotiate with her. I mean, hell, it took me and my crew so hard for us to transport many of them anyway.
Oh, you're slavers.
No, we're not. Although we were hired to just ship them between one location to another.
So you're saying you're slavers. You can justify it any way you like.
Listen, any amount of gold we were able to get a hold of, we were able to do it, do the job.
No, you are slavers, is what you are telling me. Excuse me,
Do you
Menti. I
want
think I'm
to?
done with this meal.
Do you want to know the information? Yes or not? It'll be worth your while. Come on.
Speak quickly.
Ringala is not who you think she is. She's not just a noble. She's powerful. Those things around their necks, all those ribbons, whatever you want to call them, in case it
Yes,
wasn't obvious.
whatever mind control that she has over Miss Frost. You were telling me things I already know.
No, 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 no,
If
no.
you
It's
want
not.
to waste my
It is not.
time,
It is not mind control. And hold your tongue because you're not any smarter. It is a curse. So two things. Number one, do not ever try to take off that ribbon if you really do value her life. Because knowing you, a goody two shoe of a man, I understand the intention as to why she was even with you in the first place. And number two, did you know that she still has family that lives?
okay, Captain Amenti. I mean this in the kindest way possible. It does not take a genius to figure out that it had a curse on it. She told me not to take the ribbon off. And knowing Ringala as I do, uh, wouldn't do that. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. And as for she has family left, Frostnir is a large country, and I did not think her entire tribe was wiped out. I spent a good amount of time in Frostnir. You can insult me all you like, but you were telling me nothing I didn't already know. If you have any
So
actually
then you do not want
pertinent,
to know where they are, don't you then?
see, I feel like I could just ask Miss Frost instead of owing you something.
Good luck with that. Ringala made it specific that they not share anything about each other.
Uh, mm, Captain Amenti, if you have something to tell me, then I would appreciate you telling me. But if you were just going to string me along, then
I was going to get to it, but then you started raising your voice at me, and I'm just talking with you in a calm tone of manner.
I don't believe I've ever raised my voice. But continue, please.
So last I spoke with Ringala, she told me that if Arya didn't work out, her mother would more than suffice with Cillian. So depending on where Cillian and Wagner were going to get at, considering that you just heard it from Zara that he, Wagner, and potentially Ringala's whereabouts are unknown at the moment. You may find her mother there
If
with him.
from what I understood, they were heading to Rockwell, to my family. Why would Arya's mother be there?
No, no, no. I mean, do you not understand what Arya was going to be used for Cillian? Yes,
I'm aware.
same thing. It's not like she's got an important role with them, at least not that I know of. She's just there as a toy. At least,
That's not
at
what
least that's
I'm.
how, at least
That's
that's how Ringala described it.
that is not what I'm asking, Captain Menti. Last I heard from Zara herself was that they were heading to Luz, and in between Luz and Rockwell, they were headed northeast. Um, and if they're heading that way to, like you said, collect Arya's mother, why would she be there?
What I'm trying to say is that she is already with him. They're not going to collect. You will find Arya's mother with Cillian. Cillian is going to keep her around at all times, not going to give her a moment of respite.
Do you know if Miss Frost was aware of this?
Not that I know of. As a matter of fact, both her mother and her sister are still alive. So her mother is with Cillian. As for her sister, I do believe that she is still uh, back in Frostnir. But like I said, I understand that a lot of you have other business to attend to. And if you do plan to reunite the Frosts with their home continent, I would suggest stopping by this location right here. And within the world map, she marks a corner of Frostnir. That is where she is keeping them, and that is where her sister would be, just waiting transport. I already denied any sort of future business because it was already too much for me and my crew the first time around. Frostnir is not a place that we like to go to, even though it is considered the birthplace of pirates.
Frostnir is not a gentle place, Miss Amenti. Do you know how?
And
Do you know how Miss Frost views me?
I can only imagine. But like I said, I never said it was a nice place.
No, Captain Amenti. I want to tell you this now. Miss Frost views me as some sort of boogeyman who carved a swath of destruction across her country. And I will say this to you. I do appreciate your help very much. I do. If you ever intend to cross me, don't.
Relax, relax.
Don't try to take this with levity, Captain Amenti. I have a reputation for a reason. I do not like to throw it around, but you are a self professed slaver, a smuggler, and a pirate. I'm going to leave here.
Well, yes, what else am I
And
supposed to be but pirate?
I'm not a slaver.
We do what we
So
can. There's even worse ones than myself and Zara.
that do not justify your evil by greater evils. Just because there is someone out there that is worse than you does not make you less of a bad person.
I never said I
I'm
was good.
I'm going to take my leave.
All right
And
then.
you can continue your business. But if I hear of any more personal smuggling, slavery, let's call it what it is, I will take great personal offense to that. Are we understood?
Yes, yes, of course, of course.
No, I want an actual answer without any of your levity, any of your nonchalance. I want a real answer from you.
Sure, sure.
Good.
hmm So you're not gonna eat the fish soup?
I will eat the fish soup.
Okay then. Literally has like never changed her facial expression during this entire conversation.
She she done an oopsie.
You pressed the wrong button.
Is it good soup?
It's really good soup.
Fuck yeah.
I mean,
That's
again,
why
she literally just decided to like give you just some bit of information.
I do appreciate that, but the fact is she's still despicable.
Yeah, I never said she was. Again, she never said she was a nice person. She never said that she had good intentions. She just on the terms of giving information. As a matter of fact. Now then, if you're done with threatening me, uh,
I
one more
Captain,
thing. One
let
more
me
thing. Shut it.
I
One
I was
one one more thing.
Captain Amenti. I
One
was never
one one
threatening you,
one more thing. One more thing.
and that is
You do have to watch out for your former friend. He has a lot of influences across the continent as well. You don't know who I'm talking about, do you?
I'm aware.
Hmm. Then you understand how Wagner is so influenced by him. Then.
Wagner is a pawn.
Oh no, none of the lightest. They don't work together.
It is. I I Captain Amenti. I hope we can maintain a professional relationship, but I know what I'm doing.
Well, did you know that if you're ever going to start finding any clues about them, did you know that beneath Luce there appear to be a couple of catacombs?
Yes.
Then, word of advice, I will start where people haven't not looked before. That's all I wanted to say. Finish your soup.
Well, he does, but he will also ask if she has, like Zephyr gave him a stone of far speech that he can get in contact with her if he needs to.
Hmm. And why would you want a stone from me? I mean, it doesn't appear that you want a professional relationship, but oh, I don't know. It might be in bad taste. It appears that first impressions are already out the window.
And new impressions are being built. This is quite a good soup.
Well, you can have my chef to thank for that.
A chef that is part of your crew, is he not?
Hmm.
And is why
Currently,
you.
that as you were like dead ass focus on, like there are a bunch of cats just staring you down. Like you don't know where the fuck they came from, but the second that you started like that one rant that you did, like a bunch of cats just showed up out of nowhere, just like death glaring you.
Captain Menti, I need every bit of help I can get. So that's all I ask. And yeah, it is
Mm,
fucking 2 a.m. Well,
yeah, I know.
10 o'clock,
Yeah,
almost 11 here.
I
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
we're
need.
wrapping up. This is the last bit.
All right.
So if you want to go now, you can go.
No, I'm here to record everything.
Well, I meant Cuddles because Cuddles is getting tired. Anyway, very well then. But I will take in mind not to smuggle with people anymore, at the least, just to be respectful of that condition. But I'm still a pirate, and a pirate would do other things to make a profit. And not only that, I am a pirate lord, so I have to do other things in order to keep my reputation. Understand me?
I'm, I'm no governor. I'm no king. Keep your business to the sea and don't interfere with mine, and we shouldn't have a problem. I can't speak for anyone else.
I do know that you're, well, you do have a father, but both you and that, what is he, a Goliath? Again, everyone on the sea knows about you, or at least a lot of us know about you. We've all known of the stories of the light bearer. A lot of you were just as much sailors during those times of war as we were. But what I'm getting at is that I know of you and your connections, your friend, and then your mentor, Bo mentor.
You know, I've actually dealt with that stringy one before.
Oh yeah, that's so.
On on occasion, he tried to take pot shots. We drove him off. We couldn't catch him. He was not lying about his ship's swiftness, but he did.
Yes, he's more of an escape artist than anything. But that's like I said,
He is an
majority of us,
opportunist.
whatever you say, that's not what a lot of us look at it. But anyway, do we have a deal then, or are you just gonna keep on just ranting to me?
We have a deal, Captain Amenti.
Okay then, good. And then she shoos off her crew so that way they don't look at you like they're about to gouge out your eyes and shakes your hand.
He shakes your hand. Um,
It's a firm handshake, so uh, yeah.
well, he would reach out with his right hand, but it got replaced with wood, so he's gonna reach out with his left.
I mean, she doesn't care anyway. And then she hands you over her sending stone. Don't abuse
Nice.
it. You're just a connect. This isn't a partnership.
The stone works both ways. If you have need of me, and if it's within my bounds, I will assist.
Very well then. Oh, and word of advice. I know how you feel about the lot of us, especially after what I just told you about the Frosts and their relationship with me. But when your friend Benarif does at whatever point come across our secret grotto, and if you are there and any of your other friends are there, two things again. One, try not to try not to put too much attention on yourself because it is 9 crews that you will be dealing with, and every one of us is very large. This is my main ship that you're on, but I do own a number of ships underneath my name across the world at the moment. And another thing, if you do go to this grotto, keep the information to yourself. We don't need any sort of continent governments messing with our affairs.
I will do my best.
That's all we could say. That's all we could hope for, right?
Right.
All right then. Would you like some soup to go?
Actually, yes, that was fantastic.
He's just gonna pour you another ladle into your bowl. You could keep the bowl. We have surplus.
Okay. All right, yeah, I gotta go to bed too. It's fucking 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So are we gonna kill a mentee?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, actually, it turns out she's wicked chill. Besides the slavery thing, and she said she wouldn't do that no more. So we're gonna trust her on that. And
We got soup.
All right.
if she backs
Listen,
out
listen,
on that, that's gonna be a problem. But
listen,
that's not a
dog.
worry for right now.
Listen, dog. She put some what you call it. She put some thought into that, especially when she said that it wasn't a trap because she knows better than to freaking uh kidnap literally a beloved figure to marry good.
I think that works both ways. We don't fuck with the strongest pirate lords, and they don't fuck with the light bearers. So
Exactly.
pretty good deal there.
Exactly. So it's like literally was not gonna do anything to you because she's at least smart like that, and she at least whispered that to you because she doesn't want Zephyr knowing about that.
I'm.
It
I
li-
might
it, li-
here.
it literally was just an exchange of information because she just noticed it, and seeing as how Betty made a good impression on Zara, she might as well just at least share that information since she's not working with Ringala anymore, just to
Of
keep
course. Now, both of them have powerful allies. This works out for everybody.
What else do? Here's the
All right.
thing. I give.
All right.
I poke a little fun at Zephyr, but he is the most honorable one. I believe just out of principle he wouldn't do slavery.
I kind of see Zephyr as like how Barbosa changed from being an actual pirate to being a privateer.
He should apply to become like Terra's privateer. There you go. You want to get out of that on the run pirate life, become a privateer. Yeah,
No,
you
no,
got.
okay, well, no. Zephyr is still a pirate, and Barbosa was still a pirate because even though he was still parading as a privateer,
Oh, he was taking advantage of that.
yeah, he was taking advantage of that. He's still a pirate at heart, same as Zephyr. Zephyr's just got class about it.
Um, there is a quote from a book that I really attribute to Zephyr.
Okay.
I move where I will. I make no appointments. I guard no borders. What landbound king can say he has the same freedom of a ship's captain? Only fools draw for lines drawn on maps, but nobody can draw lines around my ship. They can try, but all I need to do is set more sail and slip away.
Welcome back, Embers.
He
Also,
runs.
I have a quote.
Uh huh.
I'm a Latina holic 2025.
Okay. But
Um,
the way Zephyr thinks about being a pirate in general
I'm gonna
is
cut the
that
recording off here.
when merchants